Hello ladies and gents, welcome to the live stream. And just as I come on, it looks like my webcam has frozen. What's with that? Ah, there we go. Right. That looks like that's working. And that all looks like that's working, hopefully. So, here we go. Don't know why my windscreen wipers are operating at the moment, but let's jump on board and find out. So, here we are with the Just Flight F28 4000. Does the door open from the outside? I don't know if it does or not. Oh well, we'll just press Shift-C. And we'll jump inside. And it has my old custom registration on it that I...
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Oh my goodness, the textures. Right, I think I might reload before I get stuck in too much, because... yeah, let me just reload. Let me reload. That's the best thing to do. We've got all evening. Might as well start it off straight. I need to remove the custom registration from the... Okay, let's go back. Let's just choose ramp GA large. There we go. And when we go in to configure identification, we take out the custom registration. There we go, and that should mean that the registration of the livery should come through. I think. I hope. I intend. I plan. So, for those of you who have jumped in already, feel free, please just let me know in the chat that the audio is all working okay and the levels are okay. I always like to just double check that at the beginning of a stream, just in case I need to readjust that. And let's jump back down onto the ground and see what we can do. It's been a while since I've flown the F28. I will admit, it's been a while. There's a lot gone on in life and in in my sim flying. So I'm jumping into this in 2024, having not flown it recently. But I've flown it enough. I've flown it quite a lot that I feel like I can pick it up this evening and have some fun. And we're going to be on VATSIM. This is a short runway at Key West, and this is the 4000. So when we get this loaded up, I'm going to be interested to see what our takeoff performance is going to be like. So, don't tell me this is just going to sit and hang in loading. Yeah. This is just going to be one of those hanging loadings that doesn't... This happened to me just before I started the live stream. Let me just try and reload. Let me go here instead. Set as departure. Key West, live, start flight. And then the second time round it loads immediately. Usually. Yep, there you go. Straight in. So. Ready to fly. Let's have a look. Okay, the windscreen wipers are not flapping at me at the moment, which is good. And let's go again and hit Shift-C. Yeah, I see that the custom reg is actually blacked out, which is weird. Okay, never mind. We'll just roll with the way it is. Where is my tablet? Hang on, where's my tablet gone? What? I've never seen this aircraft load up without the tablet. That's weird. I'm a bit clueless here. Both tablets on either side are gone. They were here just a minute ago. I think I'm just going to do a complete rerun. I'm just going to exit out of the sim rather than reloading and reloading and reloading. We need a fresh sim restart here. That's what we need. Let me just do this for a second. Sorry, folks. Tis the way of things. I've not really done a live stream in a while. Because of the way life is going, so I've focused more on non-live stream uploads, which has actually been okay. I've enjoyed going back to that exclusively for a while. The distraction of trying to talk to an audience and fly an aircraft on VATSIM at the same time is usually quite difficult for me. So I usually make more mistakes on average that way. So. It's been nice to go back to the non-live streamed content. But every now and then I thought, New Year's Day, I've got the evening to myself. I thought, hey, I'll come along and see what I can do. Did my stream just drop? No? No. Okay. No, we're still live. Feel free to drop some messages in the chat, whoever's watching, because I need to double check that the audio is actually okay. Okay, just reloading again. Here we go. Loading up. And has my what? Is my webcam frozen again? What is up with my webcam? What is up with my webcam? That's weird. That's strange. That never used to happen. Oh well. 4,509 assets to load into sim memory. It's a fair few things. I'm actually now in the very early stages of decommissioning Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I've had it installed for almost 6 years now. It's shocking to think that it's a 6-year-old sim. It feels to me like MSFS2020 is only like a couple of years old. That's how quickly my life has gone in the last 6 years. But having said that, I think as soon as you hit 30, time just starts unraveling away from you, and you just year by year, the years just start to go faster and faster, and your 30s are just like, I definitely think my 20s felt longer than my 30s, because I'll be 36 in 2026, and that already feels just like I'm in the latter half of my 30s this year. Don't quite know how I feel about that. But anyway. So we've got 4 people. I just want to double check here. I've got 4 people on YouTube and 1 person on Twitch. I just want to double check. Is anyone able to actually just send me a message just to double check that the channel at least seems to be working? Because It's been a while. It's been a while since I've streamed, so I want to just double check here. And no, it's not frozen again. Okay. Just double checking my webcam there. Right, let's load up again. F28, Key West. Let's jump in there. I'm probably going to have to use full flaps to get out of Key West because I just look at that runway and think, that's not a long runway. Okay, let's go this ramp. Set departure. Flight conditions is live, off, off. Okay. And that is all good. Actually, before I go, let me just double check the... let's go configure and go identification. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Right, good. Good, 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 good. I'm feeling good about this. Hopefully we get loaded in and we see the tablet, the EFB, because that's why I restarted. So it looks, it appears to me right now like we have full VATSIM coverage at Key West. Our plan is to fly from Key West into Miami and then do a turnaround in Miami and fly up to Key West. No, Tampa. Tampa? Yeah. Tampa International. Yeah. Names, names, names. Okay. Oh, no. Really? I don't want that aircraft. I thought I changed it. Main menu. Ah, fie. For shame. That's the one I wanted. Now, when I click on that one, and then I go identification... No, it looks November 9, 496 US. Don't really know what livery, what. But anyway, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Save. Yeah, Piedmont. Oh, I need to go select the stand first. Sorry, I'm usually completely set up before I come into a live stream, but today's a little bit rinse and repeat. Right, okay, start flight. Okay. Hopefully everything's okay. So the stream resolution should be 1440p, and it should have a 60 frames per second option. Yes. And I think I have no dropped frames right now. My kilobits per second is fluctuating between 5,000 a second to 7,000 or 8,000 a second, which is great. I have a good internet connection, so shouldn't have any dropped frames or stutters or anything. So I just hope my audio and everything's okay, because I did update OBS as well, so we should all be good. And my levels look okay in OBS, but it always pays to just double check with the viewers. But I don't see any messages in chat yet, so hopefully you're all doing okay. So as I said before, folks, we are going to be. I need to restart. Need to restart the little nav map as well. We're going to be trying to use some TACANs today, which is interesting. So there's a TACAN near me, just to the east of the airfield. If that fails, we're just going to fly outbound to the NDB that I know does work, which is Marathon NDB. And then inbound from Marathon NDB to a TACAN in Homestead, which is just south of Miami. And then essentially we're going to be going into the approach for Miami. Into a landing. Not going to be a fast or a long flight into Miami today at all. It's going to be, my max cruise is 10,000 feet. Should get there pretty quick with no issues. So this is going to be this reload thing where it's going to hang for like 20 minutes in loading. I don't know. This has never happened to me before. Let me just hit back and try and Oh, I've got the log burner on as well. It's going to be a cold night. Ah, come on, what is going on? Just hit back, reselect a different stand, and then hit start again. See if this works. And it's going to load immediately. Usually. Okay, hopefully we have the tablet on board. Okay, there we go. Ah, yeah, we've got the windscreen wipers going again. But we have the tablet now, at least, so that's weird. So the windscreen wipers are stable on the inside. Are they working? Oh, no, okay, they've stopped now. Sweet. Okay, cool. Everyone, collect thyselves. So, this is the... Oh. I don't know what that noise is. Oh, what is that? That's not me doing that. There must be a key binding that's... Oh. What have I done? Okay. Okay, so those need to be changed around. Yeah. This is just... I know why all this is like this. It's because I recently updated the... There we go. I recently updated the F28 because they had an update come out for it. There we go. There we go. So those work. And yeah. Okay. I do not... That's... What is that? What is that? RT init. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. Why? I've never had this issue. What on earth? Why? Why can't I just turn on... Why can't I just turn on an aircraft? Anyway, let's get the battery on. Let's see if it fixes itself. Alright, okay. Right. RT init. Right, I'm just going to search for that because... I think that's the interphone it's called? The RT yeah, return. I think it's the interphone. But why that keeps going off, I do not know. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I should take another aircraft. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's go grab a Simbury flight plan. What on earth? Goodness sake. Hey, Ian, good to see you. Yeah, you too. Happy New Year to you too. I'm just trying to figure out, I'm a bit stumped as to why this button is just continually being switched and I'm not touching anything. It's not like I'm not actuating any buttons. I don't know why that would be bound. I wonder if that's bound to something that I'm not aware of. For the sake of the live stream, I'm just going to ignore it for the moment, and maybe once I'm in the air, if I have 2 seconds to spare, I might try and find out what the key binding for that is and disable it. But RT int interphone maybe there's a button called interphone on the key on inter. Oh, I tell you what it could be. Could be that I have my no. I've unplugged that and it's still actuating. Previous toolbar panel. Radio. Anything in comms? No. I do not know what that is, and I'm pissed off that it's continually actuating. I wonder if... And there's no tooltip either, which is a bit weird. I've got no tooltips. I don't know why I don't have any tooltips, because I usually be able to mouse over and it will tell me exactly what something is. So anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Right, so let's grab. Let's go. Key West to KMIA. Piedmont is PDT, I think. Is this PDT? Yeah, for Piedmont. Let's just double check. Piedmont Airlines, PDT. Yeah, PDT, right. Let's call ourselves flight number 644, just for fun. And let's go F28, which is... That's really pissing me off, that noise. F28. There we go. And we're going to use the 4000 variant, and we're going to be flight level 100. 1 hour, and we're going to be let's call it pounds, because that's what it is. Let's go Key West to NQX to MTH to HST and then KMIA. Analyze route. That's not going to give me either of those things. Come on. I can see them on little nav map. I don't know why they're not there. Maybe we can use maybe we can use this instead, which is EY Yankee to HST. Okay, there we go. I mean, it doesn't look quite what I expected, but that's fine. Might as well do it that way. Not a huge amount of navigation going on there, but they're very small sectors. These are going to be small sectors. Once we get to Key West, we might go somewhere else. We might go back into Miami maybe, and end the evening in Miami. Okay. Okay, generate flight. I do not know what that button is. It's almost causing me to want to just stop live streaming and sort it out. But then... Okay, air time is only half an hour. Block time is an hour. 10,000 feet. Number of packs, 85. Okay, so let's pull that into my EFB. Continue. Yep, there we go. So now if I go back to my aircraft... Yep, let's import this SimBrief payloads, and let's hit start refueling. So we should let's open the door. And hopefully at some point I'll figure out what that is. It's not any of my... What could it be? I've never had this happening. It's none of the keys on any of my bindings, as far as I'm aware. But anyway... Right, so let's get the APU on while we're thinking about it. Let's start the APU. We don't have any avionics yet. There's the APU coming up. There's the TGT and the RPM. I have a bad feeling that's some sort of bug that I can't fix. I don't know how many times I've already restarted. I don't want to restart another time. Thankfully, it's nothing terribly fundamental that's being spammed. And I'm not getting the tooltips. I wonder if the fact that I'm not getting the tooltips is because I'm constantly having something being... I'm getting some tooltips. Oh, there you go. I'm getting some tooltips, but not other tooltips. That's just pissing me off. Okay, APU gen is going on. External power is off. Refueling complete. Let's go to okay, let's just do GSX boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, so we're going to be going up to 10,000 feet. We don't really have to set it, actually, because that's minimum of 17, 18,000 feet. Nope.
Do you want to board crew?
Yeah, why not?
Crew bus is coming.
Okay. Radio master's going on. Let's go TCAS on standby.
Pilot's boarding starting.
What is that? I wonder... Has it got something to do with...
Boarding starting.
Has it got something to do with my avionics? I don't know. Okay, I'm just going to continue to set up. So, people are boarding.
Your passenger's bus is coming.
Okay, so while that's being done, let's just pause track IR and have a look at what we're doing. Let's get VATSIM online. Of course, there's a VATSIM a vPilot update, so we'll do that. And is my webcam frozen again? Oh. Why is it that...
Passengers boarding starting.
Is my webcam frozen again? You know what? Actually, no. No. Let's stop this. I've had enough of this. I'm not gonna fly this aircraft. Sorry, I've not flown it recently enough to be competent to be able to do that properly. That's just a load of crap. I don't know why that switch was actuating constantly. I'm gonna have to figure that out. This is the old thing about flight sim, is that it's just the thing with flight sim is never easy. It's never easy. I could do DC-3, or I could just go for the beach. Oh, that's fireworks outside. I was wondering what that was. I could go Beach Barren, actually. I'm feeling the Beach Barren. I might just do the Barren. Yeah, sorry, it's not going to be the F28 unless I do one more Okay, my live stream is actually called F28. I might as well just try one last time to reload this and see if it isn't giving me issues. I'll try one last time because I've already set up a thingy on. I've already set up a SimBrief flight plan and everything. I have no idea what that was. Oh, we're going to sit here for like 15-20 minutes waiting for this to load as well. I don't know what it is about the sim this evening. See, it's hanging like this. And it just hangs and hangs and hangs, and there's no reason for it to hang. And if I hit back and then start flight again, it'll start immediately. I feel like it was something to do with the fact that the F28 wasn't configuring properly. That's why that switch kept switching, maybe? Okay, the door's opened, I see. That's new. Oh no, but it's state saving, isn't it? So it's... Oh, you got to be kidding me. What? I just don't even know. I don't even know.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
F28, I love you so much. But right now, let's just take a rain check. I wonder, is this problem prevalent on the other variants of the aircraft? If I hit configure and go into maybe not the 4000, but let's have a look at the 3000. Is there an appropriate American livery Delta Air Transport? 4000, 4000, 3000, 2000? I quite like the 1000. I quite like the baby. Let's just go and see if we can find Horizon Air, LTU, Martin Air, Time Air. Time Air might actually be the closest. Let's just... Oh, I mean, I like that all-metal skin. Let's try this and see if we're having problems. And hopefully it's just a 4000 thing and not a 1000 thing, because... Let's go back here, set as departure, fly. Right. Oh, I do love the bare metal. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a Canadian. It's a Canadian partner. Okay, well, maybe Florida obviously isn't the place for us, but let's just double check the cockpit. Yeah. What on earth? What on earth, guys? Does anybody have any suggestions? And where's the tablet again? It's like every single time this loads up, it loads in a completely different configuration, and is it hidden in like a compartment? Okay, so rain check. Let's think about like just the DC-3 or something, some other vintage airliner this evening that doesn't. The DC-9, I have sworn that I'm not ever touching it again because it's crap. We do have the Cessna Citation Longitude, but I only feature vintage airliners on the YouTube channel. What else have we got? We've got the YS11, but what liveries, what airlines have we actually got for this? Are there any that fit for this area? American Eagle, custom. Oh no, those are just the custom liveries. Okay, we've got Hawaiian, Japan, Mid-Pac, Olympic. Oh, the Olympic does look good, doesn't it? Oh, Provincetown Boston Airlines. Oh wait, so the Olympic Airways livery. Oh no, that's it. Okay, there's the Provincetown Boston Airlines, but then that's all. Yeah, that's all. Japan Systems, Hawaiian, custom livery. The American Eagle actually might be. Oh, screw it. I don't know if it's correct, but let's just go the American Eagle livery on this bad boy. Yeah. I've just decided I need to go and sort out the F28 off live stream. Maybe I reinstalled it recently to get the most recent update. Oh, did I? Oh, did I install it though? Did I install the update though? Let's just see how the cockpit feels.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Okay, hang on guys. Main menu. I'm sorry to be doing this to you guys, but we do have a fair amount of time this evening. Let me just double check what the actual well, the quickest we can do this, I think, is actually load the. Hey, listener, good to see you. I'm just going to load in the F28 and see. I think in the EFB you can tell which version it is you're using. And it may be that I simply just need to update it. I remember downloading the freshest update for the aircraft the other day, and in my brain I thought I had installed it and that it was updated, but it may not be, and that's the reason why. Let's just grab the Piedmont livery, throw it back on the tarmac, and then double check what the... Oh. Yeah, right, okay, fine. Give me a moment. Okay, give me a uno momento. Let's go to apps, installed apps, just flight. Come on. Okay, F28. Okay, so, oh no, I have 0.22. Let me just double check what the Just Flight store has. My account, log in, your orders, F28 professional. Oh, 0.23. Guys, that's what the issue is. What an idiot. Uninstall that. Uninstall. What an idiot. Okay. Right, I'm just going to reinstall this. I'm going to just going to throw us onto the splash screen while I do this. Hopefully shouldn't be too long, and I'm still talking to you. And yeah, so listen, I had a good time. Thank you. I was down south with my wife's folks, and then last Saturday I came back up here to get a week's worth of work done while it was all quiet in the house and everything, and that was really good. So I'm kind of, I had a day off. I had yesterday off as well, so I spent all day yesterday video editing that recent Aerostar video that I've just uploaded yesterday or last night. So and then knowing that I only have 2 days left before the baby comes back, I decided tonight I will get in and try and do a live stream. Right, so the F28 is only another minute, 2 minutes of downloading, and then I will hit the reinstall button. I'm so sorry, guys. I genuinely thought I had updated this properly, and I must have completely not done it correctly. Also, actually, let's just also keep Chaseplane. I can see I downloaded. Understood. Yeah, I downloaded the update for the Chaseplane app. So. You're welcome. Thank you for watching it, and glad to hear that you thought it was kind of helpful. Sometimes I make videos and I put a lot of effort into them, and then I upload them, and then I rewatch them, and then I think, that's just a load of crap. Like, why did I make that? I just wasted all that time. So, sometimes I'm like, oh, that was not worth my time. Nobody is going to watch that and think that's even worth watching, you know? So, sometimes I feel like I've made a really good thing, and then other times I'm like, I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, so that's downloaded. Let's extract all and get this bad boy installed pronto. And then we can go flying. Actually, while we're here, flightsim.to, I want to go and look for the Piedmont livery for the 1000, the baby Piedmont livery, because it's the F28 has a Piedmont. Oh, but it's only 2020. So many things have moved over to 2024 that it makes uninstalling 2020 just about relevant for me now. Oh no, you know what we could do? We could fly the DC-3 in the Piedmont livery. And that would just be so much cooler. Because I can't find the Piedmont livery for 2024 in... there's a 727 Piedmont livery as well. See, the Piedmont livery looks beautiful. The vintage one on stuff. It's all 2020. Yeah. No one's brought out a 2024 compatible F28-1000 Piedmont livery, which is very specific, I know. But you know, it might work. It might just work. I'm gonna download it anyway. And hope for, and just throw it into right, installing now. As an old father, my youngest turned 30 this year. Next year it will be a magic year for Christmas. So a child's first fully aware Christmas is a beautiful thing. Yeah, I mean, so my son just learned to roll, which is pretty cute, and he's all happy with himself. You know, he's all impressed with himself that he's figured out he can roll, and so that's fun. Do you know what? I'm half tempted to take the DC-3 into Miami. Just because I know that they won't enjoy it. You know, they'll be like, well, I don't know. They might be okay with it. It's just such a big airport and such a small aircraft, you know? Anyway, I'm downloading the Dash 1000 Piedmont livery from flightsim.to, even though it's not advertised as compatible with MSFS2024. I'm going to download it and try it out anyway. Just to see if that works. While that's installing, let's. Oh, thanks. That's not helpful, is it? Main file. Start download. Okay. Right. So that's. There we go. Okay. Extract all. Extract. Start download. I'm downloading and extracting all sorts of things at the same time here. I'm multitasking. Where did that go? There it is. And I think I just cut and I paste that into my community folder. Hopefully we have a Piedmont livery for the Dash 1000. Fingers crossed. Install professional. Just okay, get rid of that one. Just trying to keep my my downloads folder relatively organized. Sorry, this is horrendously stimulating content for you guys, but it is what it is. And I really hope that for some reason my webcam was freezing there as well. I had like multiple issues to deal with all at once, which wasn't fun. Drinking a Pepsi Max, and once we get into Miami, we'll probably have a short break and have a cup of tea, grab a cup of tea, and use the bathroom, and then get up to Tampa. I'm interested to explore Tampa, fly into Tampa, because I've never actually ever flown into Tampa. I've never had scenery for Tampa. I've never I've never seen it as an enticing destination, but currently we still, I think there must be like an event on for Florida, because the ATC is sticking around, and it kind of gives me the impression that it's going to continue to stick around for the duration. So I'm going to do my best. So DC3, Piedmont, DC3. Let's just, I mean, I might as well install this livery as well while we're about it. So cut that bad boy, stick that in the community folder as well, and we shall enjoy that when we get loaded up. Okay, so essentially that's that. I can delete that. I can delete DC3 Piedmont livery. There we go. Okay, get rid of that. Right, so the last thing, finish. Okay, so all things being well, that is the where is the F28? Where is that at? Falcon for, okay, right. Recycle bin. No, I'm not going to actually empty that yet. Right, let's double click on the sim and try and get this bad boy fired up again. Hopefully it works. We'll find out. Just a hurried, frenzied level of installing random things there. So need a Curtis Condor to fly into Miami on a busy night, lol. Yeah, there are some aircraft that they tolerate, and then there's some they just downrate, are like, no, we're not going to do that for you, sorry. Right, let's just come back. Okay, it looks like my webcam still works. It still looks like it's being fluid. Okay, so we're going to fire it up again and see what we can do. So how a listener, how was your Christmas, New Year's? So looking, we've got dotted lines, which I don't quite understand. Coverage with Miami track on, TPC track on, published. Coverage within 15 nautical miles of Tampa below 12,000. Okay. I don't really know. Navy Key West approach. It's dotted line, so I don't fully understand what the dotted line is, but I'll run with it. And I'll join that frequency, 132.2. So, right. Here we go, lads. Moment of truth. Do we have a Piedmont livery for the Dash 1000 that actually loads and smoothly runs? No. Come on. Unless it's in this file. No. We could just go US Air, maybe. Let's just go US Air. Oh, let's just go US Air. Piedmont's just being problematic this evening with their 4,000 only. Let's go live weather. Start flight. All right, here we go. I'll just have to adjust my, let's see, US Air Vintage Airline call sign. Cactus. Oh, okay, America. The vintage call sign for US Airways, particularly after merging with America West, was Cactus, reflecting its southwestern heritage, while the original US Airways brand used US Air before the full integration. Right. So it's basically American Airlines. America West, early US Airways, called US Air, was sometimes just US. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, final error. So I'm gonna use the modern US Airways call sign. What's the Cactus call sign for? It's US Airways. Right, okay. US Airways call sign is Cactus. Yes, but it's AWE. American West Airlines. American West Airlines. AWE. Okay, AWE. Edit. Flight. Instead of PDT, it's AWE. AWE 644. Right. Lads, we're finally here. Okay. Yep. It was a bug in 2024, which we no longer have, thankfully. Okay, finally we're ready to go. We are ready to roll, and we have everything set. Okay. So let's get things set up. So let's go back to official flight plan and pull in AWE. There it is, airline AWE, aircraft, import all of that. Let's start refueling and then get set back up. Okay, so let's get the battery on first. I think I'm going to do... I'm not going to follow the checklists 100%. Well, no, let's do that. Let's do it. Let's do it by the book. We're on a live stream. Let's go checklists. Before starting APU, battery voltage check. We need to go battery. Yep, battery voltage check. Both looking good. Battery switch is on. APU fire extinguisher light warning test. That is... Oh, it's down here. They should not be in the start or the run positions, by the way. All good. Gen 3 switch off, reset. Let's test it. It's on the off reset. APU air switch is off. Yeah. Air conditioning main switches 1 on, 2 off. Yeah. 1 on, 1 off. APU start button pressed. So let's go. Well, we need APU on and then start button pressed, like so. TGT, see the TGT and RPM rise. There it comes. And TGT rise. I love this little thing. I wonder if a friend of mine is working today. He does Miami on VATSM. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know. APU start button light. Yep, that's lighting up. TGT and RPM rise check. After starting, Gen 3 switch on, master radio switch on. Let's get the master radios on after the gens. We are looking good. Let's get the gen on. The master radios. Pre-flight checklist. Okay, this is the horrendously long one that I always hate doing. Electrical power. This one's such a pain. I'm going to use the online checklist here because it's so much easier because it points to stuff. What is this? No, I wanted aircraft checklists. This is what I wanted. Okay. This is the 54. Yeah, there we go. Right. So electrical power check. That we are all on. That's correct. Emergency light. Oh yes, it is armed. Constant speed guards closed. Engine panels. Yep, check that it's all off. Yep, switch master switch off everything. Bleed air supply. Check. Yep, that is all in auto and on, which is where it should be. You could test those lights. 1 on, 2 off for this. Yeah, it's fine. Airfoil anti-icing panel. Yeah, it's all on, off, or reset at the moment. It's Florida, guys. Well, I mean, we'll see what the temperature's doing. Selected switches off. Yep, that's correct. Pitot, I've got them set on. Windshield heating is currently set to low. Yeah, low or off. I've got it on low. Pressurization panel. Pressurization panel is fine. Yeah. Fasten seatbelt sign is on. Right. Glare shield. Nav sets. So the nav sets. Okay, so for the nav sets, let's go back to little nav map. The nav map of littleness. Let's just put in AWE. Is it AWE? Yeah, it's AWE. AWE 644. 644, and we are an F28. Connect. So for the... It's a 113.5. Oh. 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 Okay. That is pretty much what we need, and then the next one is a frequency of 108.2. But we'll see when we get there. Okay, so nav sets are done. Fire control guards are all closed. Fuel shut off. Valves are... Yep, check shut-off valve indicators show open. Yeah, they do show open, yeah. GPW system.
Glide slope. Pull up.
Okay. Cool. Warning test. Central warning caution test. Yeah, they all illuminate, that's good. Nose wheel steering should be on. It is. And guards closed. Alternate steering wheel thing. Alternate wheel brake. I do not see... There's no... I don't know. Set alternate wheel brake handles to the fully forward position. Oh yeah, those. Okay. Okay. Left hand instrument panel. All indicators, check. Yeah. We're all looking okay. Speed, attitude, command. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. These are the things... I suppose if we're going to go through this whole thing... We'll only have to go through this once, though. Static pressure should be in normal. Yeah. Compass. Check compass up for DG. Switch has the guard closed. Yeah. Electric pumps have the guards closed. Skid control. Skid control switch guard closed. It doesn't really have a guard, but okay. Move skid control test switch to outboard and inboard. And the control light illuminates. It doesn't illuminate. I don't quite know. Okay. Okay, central panel. All indicators. I'm not seeing anything out of place. Everything is as it should be. So hydraulic supply. Yes. They're all on normal. Fuel pressure. Lights. This is not giving me any... Check fuel pressure lights are illuminated. Don't know where that is. Fuel... test the fuel filter ice lights. The fuel filtered ice lights. Not seeing them, but okay. Engine fire warning test. Yep. TVIs. Yep, they work. You can see those come up. Central caution warning test. are dim or bright. I like them on bright. Fuel quantities, check them. Okay, so the fuel quantities are okay. Let's just go over to my thingy. Right, refueling is complete. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start GSX loading the packs. So request boarding. Yeah, so the fuel is okay. Fuel quantity is checked. Lift dumpers, check. Yeah, that illuminates when pressed. TTC switches are on takeoff. Speed brake. Okay, so for the speed brake handle, if I open it, the speed brake will come out, but then the speed brake won't come back in again because I've lost hydraulic pressure. So.
Do you want a board crew?
Nobody. That's fine. So speed brake, I have checked. Flaps.
Passengers bus is coming.
Check the control. Yep, that's fine. Again, crossfeed needs to be off. It is off. Booster pumps need switch on pumps one by one. And the center tank is empty, so we're not going to switch those on. Transfer pumps. If center tank contains fuel, switch transfer pumps to on, which are not. Light switches. So the light switches, we're going to put the navs on now. We can put the where is it? Anti-collision top and bottom on.
Passengers boarding starting.
Communication and avionics, check. Right, so communications, we're going to put the transponder on standby. We're going to put the weather radar on standby, although we don't need it. And we won't put in the frequency yet, but we are going to be ready for that. Autopilot. Check the autopilot is check roll and pitch channel switches in, and AP yaw damping switches off. Yeah, so those are both in and the yaw damper is off. Hydraulic flight controls. Check all 8 switches on and all 8 switches illuminated. That is correct. Gust lock is on. Yep. Alternate landing gear is also up. And right hand controls. All indicators on the right hand side. I can't see them, but yeah, they look okay. Static pressure. Normals are both in normal. Door lights. Illuminate, yep, they're okay. Door lights. Landing warning switch is a guard closed and locked. Compass, again, closed and locked. Yeah, we just tested that. Cabin ventilation shut off valve is okay, and flight recorder has been set. Okay, so that is all of those horrendously long items in this checklist I have done. So I'm going to select all of them done. So pre-departure. Circuit breakers are in. They are in op. So let's just close that. They're not functional as of yet. So check the oxygen. We have oxygen pressure. APU switch, air switch is on now. Windshield heating is low and or off. It is. Fasten seatbelts, no smoking signs are on. Central warning and caution system test. That is... I can't remember. Skid control. I did test that, actually. Skid control, nothing's going on there. Engine fire warning test. Yeah, pre-departure check with the APU running. Fuel consumed indicators set. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Aircraft weight set. TTC switches to take off. Nav lights on. Flight recorder set before starting engine. Okay. That's a bit weird, but okay. So refueling is complete. What about the packs? Start boarding. Oh, I had boarded.
Boarding is complete.
Okay, right. That was quick. Well, at least it's done. There we go. So we've got 65 packs on board. Is that as per... No, actually, that's not... Oh, of course the flight plan is set for... Oh, the flight plan is in SimBrief is for the 4000 version, not the 1000 version. Let me just recompute. Generate update. I really shouldn't have done that. This is when you start messing around. 65, yeah, 65 packs. So let's go back to the official flight plan and hit reload. Like so. Yeah, import. Refueling instant. Start boarding. Boarding instant.
Boarding is complete.
There you go. So they're both now done. We're going pounds. Let's hit the CG, which is 24, which has set the elevated trim correctly. Those are our weights. Okay, we got the chocks in. We have the GPU off. We're basically ready to push and start from the stand. Let's just take stock of our situation. Let's see, how are we all doing on the chat? Seem to be doing okay. Right. Yeah, pretty much ready to roll. Yeah. Okay, so as far as I'm aware, we should be ready to talk to ATC and get some information rolling. They're gonna start like trying to give me. That's fine. That's fine. No. Go away. I wanted the text prompt, and I just want you to open a new one. I don't want you to be a smart thing. I want you to be silly. I want you to be basic. Thank you. Right. So we are on VATSIM. We've got MIA control. That's the only thing on at the moment. He's going to be rammed. He's going to be rammed. I wonder if I just go with... I wonder if I just go with Beyond ATC. But... I will tune his frequency. Actually, I might just go with Beyond ATC. I have a bad feeling I'm just going to go with Beyond ATC. But let's just tune his frequency first and see how busy he is. It's not Miami approach, it's 132.2. Oh, okay, no, actually, that is... 132.2. Okay.
Now.
Drive 240 American 2995.
For which station? Is that for the arrival or is that for women?
American 2985, that was not for you. American 2985, maintain.
Yeah, there's no way I'm using VATSIM this evening. Sorry, guys. That is crazy. That is the sure sound of an ATC controller who is just in way over his head. So I'm firing up Beyond ATC. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but hey, at least we got the F28 working and ready to roll. Right. I've not flown with Beyond ATC in quite a while, so actually it's going to be good to see what advances might have been made. I'm also really interested in the VFR stuff that it's implementing at some point in 2026. There's a lot to look forward to, which we'll get into soon. Okay, flying. It's going to pull my SimBrief data, which is fine because is it going to figure out what my call sign is accurately though? That's the question. Yeah, dealing with the stress of all those real-life people stepping on one another. And then the fact that I don't have a really nice, convenient SID and star. Not a voice I recognized, yeah. Yeah, I think with VATSIM for the... Flying vintage airliners without GPSs on VATSIM is always a bit of a double-edged sword, because if you fly in a really busy airspace, he doesn't have the time to mentally wrap his brain around the fact that you don't want a SID or a star and can't follow a SID and a star, and that really puts them off, and it basically just fries their brains, really. They are delicate creatures, ATC controllers, So really the sweet spot for vintage airliners on VATSIM is finding someone who is willing to take it on and willing to, you know, go the extra mile for you, but at the same time isn't horrendously overloaded that he can't actually do that. So okay, it does know me, Cactus. It has correctly given me the call sign Cactus 644. So I'm going to take off these auto tunes. And I'm going to go my first. Let's go listen to the ATIS.
Temperature 20, dew point 1 tree, altimeter tree 010, landing and departing runway 09er. Numerous cranes in operation around Key West. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike. Key West Airport information, Mike. 2018 Zulu, wind 020 at 4. Visibility 10, sky condition clear, temperature 20, dew point 1 tree, altimeter tree 010, landing and departing runway 09er. Numerous cranes in operation around Key West. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike. Key West Airport information, Mike. 201.
Okay, so we've got information, Mike. Altimeter is 3010, and the runway departure is runway 09er, which is all good. And we do have some Beyond ATC traffic in the area, which is fun. And what else have we got actually going on around here? Oh, look at that. We've got an American Eagle. We've got... I thought he was VATSIM. I guess he's not VATSIM. I guess he's Beyond ATC. Because I most definitely do not have VATSIM running at the moment. Okay, so we are ready to call dispatch. So let's go to, let's go clearance. 121.9er. And let's call them up. So this is clearance. This is Key West clearance. Good afternoon, Cactus 644 with you.
Cactus 644, clearance cleared to Miami Airport. Radar vectors Homestead, Venice filed. Maintain 4000. Expect 10,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.025. Squawk 3551.
Cleared to Miami as filed. Radar vectors to Hotel Sierra Tango, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 10,000 after departure. Departure frequency is 124.025. Squawk 3551.
Squawk 3551.
There's like a weird double tap going on. I don't know what that's about. Hang on. Push to talk, trigger is there.
Negative, departure frequency 124.025 and squawk 3551.
I'm not saying anything. Departure frequency is 124.025 and squawk 3551, Cactus 644. Okay.
Cactus 644, read that correct. Contact Tower 118.2 when ready for push or start.
Okay. Cool. So, we'll contact Tower on 118.2 when ready for push and start. Thank you. Okay, 3551.
You're very welcome. Have a great flight.
Aw, you two. There we go, 3551. What other information did they give us here? They gave us expect 4,000, 10,000 after 10 minutes after departure. Radar vectors to HST. So HST, let me just double check my... Yeah, radar vectors to HST is... Yeah, HST is this TACAN here. So she's basically told us to get radar vectors to HST. So we can basically do what we want. We've got an ATR 76 coming inbound. This is all Beyond ATC traffic, by the way, which is nice. Yeah, so we should see a Beyond ATC ATR 76 coming in. The issue is that for some reason... MSFS2024 never shows you AI aircraft further than 4 nautical miles away from you. So even though I know on short final I should be able to see him, I am not actually seeing him out my window yet, which is really quite annoying. I should... Or maybe he's just so small I can't see him. Let me just do a bit of a range and bearing thing here. Yeah, I should be able to see him. Oh, there he is, actually. Yeah, there he is. Okay. So we had information Mike, we have a squawk, so we're ready, I think, to contact Tower, which is 118.2. So let's go 118.2. (118.2) set. Okay, there's the ATR. Key West Tower, Cactus 644 is requesting departure. See what it gives me with that.
Cactus 644, hold short of 09er arriving traffic.
Ah, Beyond ATC, come on. Come on. Give us some realism here. Hold position for arriving traffic, Cactus 644.
Cactus 644, runway 09er, line up and wait.
Oh, okay. Do we have permission to push and start? Cactus 644?
Silver Wings 9er, 3 Ram 5, taxi via Delta, Alpha, Alpha 9er.
Ram 5 via Delta, Alpha, Alpha 9er, Silver Wings 9er 3.
Cactus 644, tower, wind 020 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 9er clear for takeoff.
What am I doing? Checklist. Before starting engines, rudder pedals, seats, harnesses, all electrical power and bleed air supply is all good. We're on
644 tower, wind 020 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 9er clear for takeoff.
We have not even been given permission to push and start yet. We are still on stand. Cactus 644. Brake pressure.
No, Cactus 644 cleared for takeoff, runway 9er.
No. Whatever. Fuel quantity. Check. Pressurization. Set. We've set that. We're only going up to 10,000. Thrust index. Set. So the thrust index in my experience...
No, Cactus 644 cleared for takeoff, runway 9er.
it does rarely changes. I'm just going to skip that for tonight, actually. Nav aids set. We set that. Ship's papers are on board. Takeoff data checked and bugs set. So for the bugs, we are takeoff with flaps 11. I'm going to go for the V2 bug, which is 131. Gas lock removed. Windows and doors closed. I might as well remove that now. Yeah. Anti-collision lights. Yeah, we've got those on. Throttle levers idle. HP, yes, they are on shut. Boost pump switches are on. Master start switch on. Okay.
United 1484, Ramp Bravo 1 request pushback. United 1484, tower, pushback, and engine start approved, face northeast.
How does he get pushback?
Start approved, face northeast, United 1484.
How does he get that and I don't get that? By the way, we should take off our chocks. There we go. Yeah, and it's just the normal engine start procedure. The engine is coming up, as I can see, and once we get to 400 degrees, we go to fuel on, or open, which is just there. Fuel on. Yeah, no way he turned around that fast. Well, whatever. Okay, starting engine 1. This is the downside with Beyond ATC. There we go, 10%. Ignition has begun. TGT is on the rise. Yeah, Elsinore, that's it. What do you mean you don't have GPS? Everyone has GPS.
United 1484, taxi for departure. United 1484, runway 9er taxi via Alpha 11 Alpha, Bravo.
There we go.
Runway 9er taxi via Alpha 11 Alpha, Bravo, United 1484.
Okay, so the APU is coming off, and both engines are on, and we're ready to roll, really. Just need taxi light on, extended, and on. Okay, so Cactus 644 requesting taxi.
Tower Cactus 644, you need to make a taxi request and check the frequency.
Okay, let's just request push and start then. That's an option. This is weird.
Cactus 644, ramp 6 request pushback.
You need to start the engines to request ground services.
Okay, now we get to...
Pushback approved, face east, Cactus 644.
Whatevers. I'm just going to swing round to the left here. Look at this tiny thing. Look at this beautiful flaps 11. Look at that. Look at that turning circle. Right, okay, ready for taxi.
Cactus 644, ready to taxi to the active.
Cactus 644, runway 9er taxi via Alpha 11 Alpha, Bravo.
Taxi via Alpha 11 Alpha and Bravo, Cactus 644.
runway 9 taxi
It's
via
just-
Alpha 11 Alpha Bravo, Cactus 644.
It is not playing ball for me today.
Ready for departure, runway 9er. United 1484, hold short of 0, 9er departing traffic. Wilco, hold short of 0,
Oh,
9er, United 1484.
Does it think in its code that I'm still trying to depart? Because it cleared me to depart earlier on. Yeah, we don't have GPS. We're on nav. Okay, so 3.5. The outbound radial from 3.5 is 061. So let's set that. Set. It's a lovely livery. I think I think he thinks I'm still taking off. Ah, well. Oh, by the way, I think my Volanta, was Volanta tracking? Was I doing any tracking for Volanta? I don't think so. There we go. Right, I'm coming up behind this dude, and he's of course stuck because he thinks I'm going first. Maybe once we get into Miami, the second leg up to Tampa, maybe we could do on VATSIM, because we've actually got dedicated VATSIM frequencies for Miami, departing out of Miami, versus just trying to get IFR clearance from some crowded controller that has 50 million people trying to talk to him, which was the control frequency that we went to. Okay, so he obviously thinks that someone there's departing aircraft, which there isn't. Cactus 644 is holding position Bravo for runway 9er.
Tower Cactus 644, clearance already given. Proceed.
Okay, I guess he thinks... Yeah, I guess he... Cactus 644 taking off runway 09er. Gust lock is off.
Tower Cactus 644, roger. Safe flight.
Whatevs. Bit of overturn there. Correcting. Okay, so it's straight out, and then I'm going to do a left-hand turn out.
Cam crew, please take your seats for takeoff. Power set.
Power is set.
United 1484, runway 09er, line up and wait.
Cabin is secured.
Runway 09er, line up and wait. United 1484.
Yep.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up.
Fly heading
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get out of there in the 4000.
Cactus 644, contact Navy Key West departure. Contact Navy Key West departure, Cactus 644. Navy Key West approach, Cactus 644, 2900.
Cactus 644, Navy Key West departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000 feet, altimeter 3010.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet on altimeter 3010, Cactus 644.
United 1117, airport is at 10 o'clock 11 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, United 1117.
United 1117, cleared visual approach runway 9er.
Cleared visual approach 9er, United 1117.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Cactus 644, turn left, heading 050. Expect further clearance in about 27 miles.
Turn left heading 050, Cactus 644.
United 1117, contact Tower 118.2, have a good one.
Over to Tower 118.2, United 1117.
Flaps up. I should have done that already.
Approach, United 1484. Good afternoon, 2,800 feet.
United 1484, Navy Key West departure, radar contact, clear direct movement, resume buff, A1, climb maintain flight level 190.
Clear direct Moody, resume the buff at 1. Climb maintain flight level 190.
Okay, so 1099. No, that's 1082.
644, contact Miami Center 124.7.
Contact Miami Center 124.7, Cactus 644. One 124.7.
Miami Center, Cactus 644 through 7,600 for 10,000.
Cactus 644, Miami Center, copy.
Coming up through 8,000 feet. Interesting. Please explain why there is a World War II barrage balloon at about 8,000 feet over. That's I'm going to focus on what I'm supposed to focus on.
Leave Philly heading 085, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 left.
Leave Philly heading 085, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 left, November 9477 Lima.
November 9477 Lima. Turn right, heading 070 descent and maintain 6,400 feet. Altimeter 3009 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 070 descend and maintain 6,400 feet. Altimeter 3009 November 9477 Lima.
Okay, I'm not able to push the TGT any higher. And I'm not actually...
644, clear direct vector departure 2. Resume on navigation.
Resume on navigation, Cactus 644. Okay, so I'm coming up to the radial, so I'm going to go over to beam.
521, descending Bay Bay tree. Flight level 409.
I thought so. I thought I was going to do that. I thought I was going to do that. I did a bit of overspeeding there by accident. I thought I had to pull those back in cruise, and I was almost oversped too much there. Wish there was a quicker way of deleting loads of views that you didn't want.
November 9, Lima. Contact Miami. Oceanic 123.775.
Contact Miami. Oceanic 123.775. November 9477 Lima.
One thing I'm going to try, actually, is, for the first time...
644. Contact Miami Center 132.4.
Contact Miami Center 132.4, Cactus 644.
Miami Center on 132.4.
Miami Center, Cactus 644 is with you, altitude 10,000 feet.
Miami Center, Cactus 644, 10,000.
Cactus 644, Miami Center, roger.
These are great views. Okay, so we're not too far away from coming into Miami. Weather balloon. Yeah, you never know when you need to fend off the Jerrys. Exactly, exactly. Weather balloon taking samples. Yeah, yeah. That is how they're getting plane pictures from the new calendar. Yep. Ah, put them all in a group and delete the group. Thank you, Ian. Okay. Happy New Year, Peter, and everyone in the chat. Yep. Thank you.
Cactus 644, Miami Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 12.
Expect radar vectors, runway 12, Cactus 644. Why is it like I get stepped on halfway through a transmission? I don't understand. That's weird. Okay, so runway 12. Okay, they're going to give me runway 12. I've not actually landed on runway 12 before at Miami. I've only ever been given...
644, contact Miami at Oceanic 123.775.
Let's try this again. Contact Oceanic on 123.775, Cactus 644. Maybe I'm not squeezing the transmit button hard enough and it thinks that I'm releasing and then pressing again. 123.755.
Miami Oceanic, Cactus 644, 10,000.
Cactus 644, Miami Oceanic.
Okay, so the HST TACAN is not tracking. It's evidently not tracking, so I can't really use that as a valid. Also, the magnetic heading, the magnetic radial is nowhere near the true radial.
245 heavy. Contact Miami Center 125.7. Have a good afternoon. Contact Miami Center 125.7. Yukon 245 heavy.
going to go heading hold because it just makes sense for me to follow my flight plan. Beautiful aircraft. There's a lot of really amazing things happening in MSFS 2024 this coming year. We're going to get the Just Flight A3.
Miami landing runway 12, Cactus 644.
Cactus 644, contact Miami, approach 124.85.
Contact Miami approach, Cactus 644. Have a good afternoon.
I'm going to let my first officer deal with this because it's more clunky than... It's currently more clunky than helpful.
American Tree 45 Heavy, contact Miami Tower 118.3C. Over to Tower 118.3 at American Tree 45 Heavy.
We need to be on...
Miami approach, Cactus 644, 10,000 near Victor.
Cactus 644, Miami approach, altimeter 3009, expect the visual approach runway 12.
Altimeter 3009, expect the visual approach runway 12, Cactus 644.
3009 it. Set.
Delta 2847, airport is at your 1 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field, Delta 2847.
Delta 2847, cleared visual approach runway 12.
I'm going to need a vector.
To Delta 2847.
Cactus 644, turn left, heading 350 vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 350, Cactus 644.
Just what I asked for at just the right time. Okay, so I'm going to punch in the frequency for Miami, which is 1089. .1089 set, and the bearing is 124.
American 2247, leave true and heading 150, expect radar vectors for
124 set.
runway 12.
So that is...
True and heading 150, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12, American 2247.
It's going to be a visual approach, which is going to be interesting.
November 525 Golf Yankee.
Oh,
Heading 24.
Alogi, thank you very much for the...
Approach runway 8 right.
I didn't hear anything.
Leave 2 pack heading
Thank you so much for the donation, man.
vectors for visual approach runway
That's very
8
kind
right.
of you.
November 525 Golf Yankee.
American 2247, airport.
Did that come through YouTube or did that come through Twitch? That's a YouTube donation. That's very kind of you. Happy New Year to you, man.
47, cleared visual approach runway 12.
Cleared visual approach 12.
Let me look into that when I get on the ground because I didn't hear any ping in my ears.
Delta 2847, contact Miami Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, Delta 2847. Have a good one.
Oh, 350.
44, turn left, heading 275.
Turn left, heading 275, Cactus 644.
November 525 Golf Yankee, fly present.
275 set. I thought it was a 035, not 350, and I only just realized when I looked here.
Fly present heading. Descend maintain 4000. Altimeter 30.
That's me, though.
November 525 Golf Yankee.
There's the airfield down there.
Cactus 644, descend, maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 3009.
Ascend, maintain 9,000 feet. Altimeter 3009, Cactus 644.
American 2247, contact Miami Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, American 2247.
Miami approach, American 757, 12,200 near Victor on board.
Cactus 644, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet to Cactus 644.
Okay.
Cactus 644, turn right, heading tree 25. Expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right, heading 325, Cactus 644.
See, there's the division of labor. The first officer is handling it, and I'm.
Turn left, heading 145, intercept the 8 right localizer. Descend and maintain 2,500.
And I'm able to respond to it.
8 right localizer. Descend and maintain 2,500. November 525 Golf Yankee.
American 757, Miami approach, altimeter tree 009er, expect the visual approach runway.
Advertising a car dealership.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er, American 757.
Okay, down through 10,000 feet.
6123 heavy, leave Chorm heading 165.
Let's get those on.
Our vectors for visual approach.
And we didn't ever take the seatbelts off.
Leave Chorm heading 165, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 12, 6123 heavy.
November 525 Golf Yankee, airport is at your 10 o'clock 11 miles.
I'm looking forward to this. I always love landing the F28 1000. It's such a fun little baby bus.
Golf Yankee, cleared visual approach runway 8 right.
Cleared visual approach 8 right, November 525 Golf Yankee.
Okay.
November 525 Golf Yankee, contact Miami Tower 118.3, have a good one.
Contact Tower 118.3, November 525 Golf
Interestingly, there's a Cessna 172 below me. And so that must be an IFR Cessna 172, because Beyond ATC doesn't handle VFR traffic at the moment.
Iberia, S6123 heavy, cleared visual approach runway 12.
Cleared visual approach 12, Iberia 6123 heavy.
Cactus 644, turn left, heading 280.
Turn left, heading 280, Cactus 644.
280 set. Yeah, that works far better when it's almost like you're flying shared cockpit, because your first officer is handling all the ATC comms and you are just responding to ATC telling you what to do, and but he's doing all the readbacks, which is helpful.
Expect the visual approach runway 9er.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er, on board 4051.
Cactus 644, turn right, heading 350.
Turn right, heading 350, Cactus 644.
Miami approach, American 367, flight level 227 with the numbers.
American 367, Miami approach, altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er, American 367.
2,000 feet per minute.
American 1352, 13,000, we have Victor on board.
American 1352, Miami approach, good afternoon, altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 9er, American 1352.
Okay, we've just set up for a reduced flap landing. We're going to be using flaps 25 for landing, not flaps 40, because when you use flaps 40, your approach speed is 119 knots.
2,500.
So, oh, actually, crap! I should have stopped ages ago.
American 2415, leave leg heading 090, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 9er.
Let's just pretend that they gave me 2,000 feet to level out on.
turn right, heading 065, intercept the 12 localizer.
Turn right, heading 065, intercept the 12 localizer, Cactus 644.
Okay. Let's get
Aircraft be advised, information whiskey now current, altimeter 3007.
start getting some flaps in. Flaps 11.
Cactus 644, airport is at your 2 o'clock 11 miles. Report the field in sight.
Yep.
Gear down.
Autopilot off. My aircraft.
Cactus 644, Miami approach.
Did he not do his job?
Field in sight, Cactus 644.
Cactus 644, clear visual approach runway 12.
Clear visual approach 12, Cactus 644.
Why did you clear me for the visual if...
Cactus 644, descend and maintain 1000, altimeter 3007.
Descend and maintain 1000, altimeter 3007, Cactus 644.
Lake heading 090, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 9er, American 757.
Contact Tower 100.3, Cactus 644.
Iberia, S6123 heavy, monitor ground 127.5.
Okay.
7.5 Iberia, 6123 heavy, see you. Connie 251 heavy, Miami Tower, wind 325 at 5 hour, nav to sea salt, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 right, air nav to sea salt, clear for takeoff, Connie 251 heavy.
There's the glide.
Southwest 2795, runway 08 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 08 right, southwest 2795.
Miami Tower, Cactus 644, visual runway 12.
Cactus 644, Miami Tower, wind 325 at 5, runway 12 cleared to land.
Runway 12 cleared to land, Cactus 644.
We're a little bit fast still, but that's okay.
American 68 heavy, ready for departure, runway 8 right. American 68 heavy, number 1 for departure, hold short of 08 right. Local, hold short of 08 right for traffic, American 68 heavy. Connie 251 heavy, contact Miami departure, take care.
Contact Miami departure, Connie 251 heavy.
American 9er 85, hold position for company traffic. Hold position, American 9er 85. Miami Tower, American 2415, visual runway 09er.
Okay.
American 2415, Miami Tower,
Down
wind
3 green.
325 at 5, runway 9er cleared to land. Runway
Flaps
9er
25,
cleared to land, American
set.
2415. Southwest 2795, Miami Tower, wind 325 at 5 hour, nav to sea salt, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 8 right, air nav to sea salt, cleared for takeoff, southwest 2795.
Minimums.
American
Minimum.
6
Landing.
heavy, runway 08 right, line up and wait. Line up and wait, runway. Roger, American 757. American 9er 85, continue taxi. Continue taxi, American 9er 85.
I'm going to have to adjust that that view for my next landing in Tampa. But it didn't look too bad.
American 6A Heavy Miami Tower, wind tree 25 at 5 hour.
Okay, man, you're braking.
Runway 8 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 8 right, aeronautica Jamba, clear for takeoff, American 6A Heavy. Cactus 644, exit left at Quebec 8.
Exit left at Quebec 8, Cactus 644.
Southwest 2795, contact Miami departure.
Contact Miami departure, Southwest 2795.
I don't quite know where we're at, but
American 9er 85, holding short, runway 8 right. American 9er 85, runway 08 right, line up and wait. Runway 08 right, line up and wait, American 9er 85. Cactus 644, contact ground 127.5, have a good one.
Ground 127.5, Cactus 644. Cactus 644, request taxi to company gate.
Cactus 644, gate Delta 55, taxi via Quebec, Papa 16.
Gate Delta 555, Quebec, Papa 16, Cactus 644.
okay, that was fun. So what we're going to do here is we're going to shut the aircraft down, we're going to deplane, and then we are going to go grab a cup of tea, we are going to go use the bathroom, etc. And then we're going to be setting up for our flight out to Tampa. And then, who knows, we might fly from Tampa back into Miami just to end the video. But how's the family? Doing well, thank you, Ian. I'll try that next time. I mess up on VATSIM. I'm sure you said 2000, didn't you? Yeah, exactly. Again, and this is the problem. There are so many aircraft in flight sim to fly that if you don't fly something regularly, you very quickly start to lose proficiency. And particularly with these old vintage birds where there's so little automation. I mean, and that's what I like. So, you know, but Beyond ATC, I mean, it does still have some really ugly sides to it. I mean, sometimes it's not understanding you properly, and then the aircraft on taxiways and stuff do really weird looking things, and it's still quite jinky, which is sad. But then it is a significant option for those of us who just can't deal with VATSIM sometimes. And VATSIM controllers who can't deal with us and the kind of flying that we want to do. So what I would really like is if Volanta released like an update where you had a button in the options for like vintage, and you click that button and then all of a sudden all of the AI traffic became vintage airliners of a certain era, and then ATC treated you like a vintage aircraft with your vintage performance, you know, in takeoff speeds and landing speeds and all that sort of stuff. I think that would be super cool. But then, of course, the vintage side of things in flight sim just isn't well. It's just not well catered for, sadly. Okay, so there is my parking brake, and he thinks that's crap, but I don't really care. So we're going to take the engines and cool them down. And then off.
Doors to manual and cross check.
Actually, I'll keep the anti-collisions on. Okay, so I'm gonna take the chocks and then the GPU. And then we are going to deplane.
The boarding requested.
Oh! Oh, fancy. Okay. Right.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to reset the flight onto Tampa, which I'm really looking forward to because I've never actually flown into Tampa before in the flight sim. So I'm just going to call it there. I'm going to go grab some tea, use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a minute. So I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, Beyond ATC is still in active development, which is really good. Yeah, I hope some of these issues should be sorted out. I'm currently swapping between the Strat, Connie, and DC-6. Yeah, I mean, the best aircraft in all of Flight Sim, Ian. Hands down, no arguments, yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys soon. I'm just going to pause my, mute my microphone and turn off the webcam, but I'll be back soon, okay?
Do you want to deboard crew?
American 2452, Gate Delta 39er taxi via Victor, Quebec, Whiskey, Yankee 2 Hotel Hotel, November, Mike, November 5, November 8, 8. Gate Delta 39er via Victor, Quebec, Whiskey, Yankee 2 Hotel Hotel, November, Mike, November 5, November 8, 8, American 2452.
Okay. Hello, Creeks. Good to see you. I'm just back from my tea break, and now we're going to get set up for our flight out to Tampa. Let's just have a look around. Oh, look at those big aircraft. The Beyond ATC does do the AI, the realism of the right aircraft at the right airports and in the right stands. You do look, when you look out over the airfield, you do feel like you are definitely looking at a very realistic set of aircraft movements around you. Okay, so while it's quiet in the aircraft, we don't have any yapping passengers, we can just pause track IR and start thinking about flight planning to the next airfield. So let's pull over a little nav map where the primary amount of actually, I'm thinking when we get to Tampa, we could potentially do a run from Tampa down to Key West and end back at Key West, which would be fun. Because landing in that short runway at Key West is a lot of fun. Okay, so from Miami, it's really not that far from Miami to Key West International, which is, I think, that one. Yeah, Southwest. No, it's. Hang on a second. I think is this it? Southwest Florida International? No, is it? No, Tampa. Tampa, what am I saying? Tampa's all the way up here. Tampa International, that's where I want to go. Destination, there we go. So that's actually a bit more further northerly than I was expecting. If I'm going to be departing off of, yeah, it looks like I'm going to be departing off 8 left or 8 right. And then I'll be a left-hand swing up north, so that's on my way. And let's just look. I don't think those TACANs are really any... Oh, those I thought that's a VORTAC. Oh, there's one there. Let's go to the Palm Beach. VOR DME Palm Beach. That's great. Let's go there. Let's go to this here. Sarasota. There we go. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That gives us some options. So, VOR to VOR. And little... Beyond ATC likes nice clear VOR to VOR routes. So I'm going to do KMIA to KTPA. Get it right. AWE for the call sign. I'm going to go 382. Doesn't really matter what I put in there, but you know, it's a call sign. Aircraft type is F28, and the type is a 1000, which is always good to get right. And then the route is KMIA, FLL, PHK, SRQ, KTPA. Analyze route, and yay, everything looks like it works. Flight level is 100. Again, actually, maybe we should go up to 11. Let's go up to 11 for this. This is a westerly facing. Even and no, odd and even flight levels. No, actually, even is, and it's odd. I did it the wrong way around. It's actually even this way, so it's flight level 100 going west. Generate flight plan. Okay, so there's that. Start new flight. We've got the same aircraft, and we're going inbound to that, which is great. Okay, and minimize that. Sweet, okay. So if we go to our, let's go official flight plan and reload, and we should have, yeah, MIA to KTPA. It's Cactus 382. And we should then get our weights and balances. Let's import. And we won't put instant. Let's put, not 20 minutes, please. 5 minutes for refueling. Okay. So we're refueling now, and we've got to start thinking again about getting set up again. So we don't need to go through that whole pre-flight thing, because we literally were just off the blocks. We were just doing a turnaround. 10 degrees up. Okay, so the first VOR we need tuned is going to be 14.4. Set, and that outbound is going to be 333. Set. The takeoff runway is probably going to be, like I said, 08 right. Yeah, it looks like 08 right is going to be the logical choice. But what we've got to do now is reset Beyond ATC. I've never done a turnaround before where I need to reload. How do I reload? Hang on, did I just pause track IR? How do I reload my new Simbri flight plan in it? I wonder if I exit it and then reopen it? Is that how you would do a turnaround?
Spirit Wings 3120, ramp Delta 60 for taxi via Victor, Quebec Whiskey. Ramp Delta 60 for via Victor, Quebec Whiskey, Spirit Wings 3120.
I don't know. Not familiar. I've never actually done a turnaround with Beyond ATC. What I'm going to do, I think, is just exit it and open it again. You're just going to hit exit. Yeah. And then open up the application afresh and then reload the new Simbri flight plan and data. Ah. Oh, that's good. Right. Fly. So Alogi, you donated $20.26, but I don't think. Do I see that as coming up on the? I don't know that I see that coming up on the little tape at the bottom of the live stream. Does that come up on the little tape? Also, is my microphone too high? Oh no, it does. It does in the chat. Okay, it does in the chat. Super chat. Yeah, it was a super chat you gave me. Okay, it does pop up in the chat. Thanks. Oh, that's lovely. Very kind of you. Oh, actually, that means I can change my little latest super chat. I can change this. There you go. There you are, my friend. Right, and we are ready to listen to ATIS.
Position clear. Temperature 20, 2.07. Altimeter 3007. Landing and departing runway 09, 08 left, 08 right, 12. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Victor.
20, dew point 6. Altimeter 3007.
Miami Airport information, Victor. 2.
Okay. Right, so we've got information, Victor. Altimeter 3007, and then we know the departure is going to be a 08. So let's call for... Actually, let's just double check where we are with refueling and stuff. Okay, refueling is complete. Let's start the boarding, and let's call it 10 minutes? Okay. Okay. I don't know what that little lightning bolt means, but it's green now, so... Okay, so I was going to call... Yeah, I was going to call... Miami clearance, good afternoon, Cactus 382 with you. Information Victor, altimeter 3007, requesting IFR clearance as filed.
Cactus 382, Miami clearance. Information Victor correct. Cleared to Tampa. Radar vectors Fort Lauderdale. Then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 10,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1945. Squawk 6012.
Cleared to Tampa. Radar vectors Fort
yeah.
Lauderdale, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect 10,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1945. Squawk 6012, Cactus 382.
Cactus 382, readback correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
We'll contact ground 121.8 when ready for push while engine start. Cactus 382, thanks.
Yeah, people are coming on board. Are there actually people coming through? I don't see anyone actually coming through at the moment. Oh well. Right, so actually this is a good moment to change this this view, the gear view. I'm actually going to delete this and then create a new one. So I'm going to create a hard-mounted one this time.
American 1102 at gate Delta 3, request pushback and engine start.
And I'm going to call this gear.
American 1102, Miami ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Pushback approved. Face west. American 1102.
About there is where I want it. Let's hit save position. So we're not going to use horizon gimbal, which means it's going to be fully fully locked to the fuselage. Not going to use in cinematics. Skip when cycling views. No. Using smart view. Share view. Okay, that's fine. Right. So the tail. We go from the tail to the gear, and then we go right. Okay.
Pushback approved, face south, Spirit Wing 3148.
Actually, I quite like the idea of having a nose left and a nose right. Okay. What I love about Chase Plane, it's so easy to use and so streamlined. Okay, so where are we? We're almost boarded. Let's see where we're at. Okay, Squawk 8 right. I expected 8 right. Radar vectors. Altitude clearance. This caught me out last time. Also, I need to be that. Why does it go and clear itself in? Oh, the alert needs to be on. That's why. Now it's going to alert me when it's coming close to 4,000. That's helpful. Okay. I have to say, now is the moment to say, but I think Just Flight has gone way too overboard with the scratch texture. It looks like someone has taken a machete to the inside of this aircraft. Genuinely, it looks like someone's taken a machete to the inside of this aircraft. Also, look at this. This is a personal critique of mine. Look at the grunge up on the ceiling. Look at the level of scratches on the ceiling. The only way you're ever going to get that level of scratching, look at the crap on the ceiling. The only way you're going to get crap like that on the ceiling is if you are fighting for your life in the cockpit with terrorists while the aircraft is rolling inverted. And you're literally like slashing with knives on the roof as the cockpit goes inverted. That's the only time I think you would ever have texture that's realistic in that way. I mean, the grunge in there is like that's really grungy. I'm not sold by that level of grunge in an area of the aircraft that barely ever gets touched. I mean, I understand high levels of grunge in areas that are of a high traffic, but not on the roof. So that's and that's never been changed. I mean, everywhere you look, it looks super grungy. Maybe this is an old vintage bird and it's seen a lot of use, but still, like, on the roof. Anyway, I really have very little to knock this add-on for. So that's really not a big gripe of mine at all. We're almost loaded on the packs, and when we are, then we'll get our clearance and get our push and start and fire up.
Southwest 1107 at Gate Golf 11 request pushback and engine start.
There's a Spirit. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Southwest 1107, Miami ground, pushback and engine start approved.
See, that's what we're talking about.
Pushback approved, face southwest, Southwest 1107.
That's what we're talking about.
Contact Tower 118.3 at American 1102. American 649, request taxi. American 649, runway right taxi via 13 Yankee 1 Yankee, November, Pop-Up Mike 1.
I'm watching you.
Right via 13 Yankee 1 Yankee, November, Pop-Up Mike 1, American 649.
Also, they taxi quite fast. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be like that, but that's pretty fast. Okay, let's get the APU on.
Miami ground, pushback approved, face west.
Pushback and engine start approved, face west, Frontier Flight 3441.
What's the temperature while I'm about it as well? 20 Celsius. Yeah, that's just quite fast. At least they're not crashing into one another. But I have to say that that is quite fast. I think there is just still a fair amount of tweaking that needs to be done. Oh, I missed a load of chat. Okay, people, the captain has called us to be finished boarding in 10 minutes. I want you to sprint down the concourse and go straight to your assigned seat. Yes! Oh! Goodness sake. Yes. Yes, Alisnor. Yes. Their example photos were from the boneyard. Probably. Another classic we need is the Caravel. That's a good point. We are getting the Comet 4 from a developer that I know that I can't remember his name right now, but it's American 1547, Miami ground. Push back and engine start. Classic Aircraft Simulations, CAS, I think it is. Yeah, we're getting the Comet 4, and from what I can see, it is going to be amazing. It's going to be an aircraft after mine own heart, in every conceivable way. I don't want to talk too much about it, but the things he's doing are cool. So, quite excited. Yep, 99%. There you go. Those people have sprinted on board quick as. Guys, if you don't get on board in 10 minutes, I'm leaving you in Miami. You're not coming to Tampa, and your ticket is non-refundable. So you get on board in 10 minutes or you're done. And like people who like didn't manage are like falling out of the edge of the jetway as it's being pulled back. No, just like falling in like a waterfall out of there, just like. Ah! 2 new A2As this year. I wonder what. 2 new A2As this year, Ian. I thought the Aerostar counted as one of the 2 A2A aircraft to be released. And then the second one, which we don't know what it is yet, is going to be released sometime in 2026. Are you saying there's a third in the offing? I don't know what it's going to be. All I hope is that it's more vintage airliners. All I care about is vintage airliners at this point in my life. The more the better. That's my opinion. Anyway, right, let's get this baby on the road. So, right. Let's call and request push and start. Do I need to call someone else before I do that? What was the last thing we said? We'll contact ground when ready for push. Okay, so 1218. Are we already on ground though? There we go, let's go ground. And request push and start.
Cactus 382, at gate Delta 55, request pushback.
Okay, lights are on.
Cactus 382, Miami ground, pushback approved, face west.
Okay.
Pushback and engine start approved, face west, Cactus 382.
Launch Chile 4403, gate Foxtrot 2 tree, request pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
4403, Miami.
Oh.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Pushback approved. Face northwest. Launch Chile 4403.
You may be ready for pushback, but I'm evidently not.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I know that voice. That's a computer-generated, classic computer-generated voice. A Bristol Britannia, yes.
Contact Miami Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, Southwest 1107.
Locking gear.
Can you imagine if they actually did the Bristol Britannia? I would be in heaven. I genuinely would just... I would never fly anything else. That's the problem, though. That's the problem. I would genuinely never fly anything else. Probably ever. Oh my goodness. I can't... Don't tease me like that, Ian.
3 Frontier, Flight 3441.
Oh, they still want parking brakes, okay. I want nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Contact Miami Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, American 1700. Have a good afternoon.
Engine 2 coming online. High pressure coming up to 10%. As it does, we introduce fuel. Ignition begins.
Taxi via Papa Whiskey, Quebec, Mike 1.
Runway 8 right, taxi via Papa Whiskey, Quebec, Mike 1, launch Chile 4403.
TGT on the rise. They've never done turboprops before, so quite a leap if they do it. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
American 1547. Contact Miami Tower 118.3.
I mean, they did. They had never done a twin GA for years and years and years, and then. Oh, there's a TWA. Oh, there's that livery. That's a custom livery. 400 Celsius. There we go. And there's the engine starting number 1. Yeah, I mean, A2A, really, they perfect what they put their mind to. So, I don't see any reason why they couldn't do it. Yeah, it's going to be a different kind of job to code turboprops. But, I mean, we know that they are... We know that they can handle complexity. We know that they can handle complexity. There's no issue with that. They did the twin Anson and Heinkel back in the day. Oh yes, that's a good point. That's a good point. But not to an AccuSim standard though. With 2 completely individual, completely custom AccuSim engines that have completely individual lives, depending on how you treat them. They were Aircraft Factory, which was a whole lot simpler, as far as I remember. And I should have brought that up there, like that. Okay, so the engines are on. The gens for the engines are on, so we're going to pull off the APU gen and the APU, like so. Okay, let's go. Ready for taxi.
Ramp 244 via Lima 10, Mike 10, Mike 11. Hold short runway E
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Cactus 382
Left is clear.
taxi for
Right is clear.
Cactus 382, runway right taxi via 15 Yankee 2 Yankee, Quebec, Mike 1.
Runway right taxi via 15 Yankee 2 Yankee, Quebec.
Is that a go-around?
Mike 1 Cactus 382.
That's a go-around.
Bruce 1647.
Interesting.
Request pushback and engine start.
I didn't know they had IFR go-arounds at this stage. Interesting.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Route 1647.
Okay. Let's go.
Flexed 335, cross runway 8 right at Lima. Continue taxi via
No.
10, Mike 10,
Thank
Mike
you.
11. Hold short runway 8 right.
You Scandinavian. I love the Scandinavians, actually. This is a bit of a different taxi procedure. Okay. So it's not the first left, it's the second left. LATAM. Oh, I suppose we are close to South America. Yeah. Not used to seeing LATAM aircraft where I'm from. Oh, look at that. The aircraft flying all over the place. Okay, it's this one here. And then we follow the LATAM. So we take a right-hand turn and follow him. The Finnair's off somewhere else.
Cabin is secured for departure.
Thank you. I love chase plane.
1847, runway 8 right, taxi via 2625, 24 Papa, Quebec, Mike 1.
Okay, so we're doing a flaps 11 departure.
2625, 24 Papa, Quebec, Mike 1, Rouge 1647.
Which is going to be 135 on the, 135 knots on the departure speed. And there's a 737. Decelling. Nice. But the problem is what happens immediately after it decels. It does, like, there's no inertia. There's no understanding of inertia for a lot of these when they decel. Yeah, like that just isn't realistic. But the thing with Beyond ATC is that everything happens in iterations. The way they're coding and the way they're developing the app. They can't do everything all at once. I mean, there would just be so many bugs and so many things to beta test. You know, they're doing things realistically where they're doing things gradually bit by bit, and they're providing a really good app. But we're kind of stuck. I'm one of the what do you call them? I bought the top tier Beyond ATC package, which gives me the most advanced access to their cutting edge iterations. Nice big control tower shadow there.
Pushback approved, face south.
Pushback approved, face south, Virgin 118 heavy.
Okay, so this is going to be straight out departure with a left-hand climb out to Fort Lauderdale VOR. Off he goes.
Cactus 382, contact Miami Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3, Cactus 382. Cactus 382, ready for departure. Runway 8 right.
Cactus 382, runway 08 right, line up and wait.
Runway 08 right, line up and wait. Cactus 382.
Strobes and lights on. Seatbelt signs are on. Probes are on.
Cactus 382, Miami Tower, Windtree 25 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
Okay.
Fly runway heading, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff, Cactus 382.
Runway heading.
Launch Chile 4403, contact Miami departure.
Which is 95.
Contact Miami departure, launch Chile 4403.
95 set. We're going to be going heading hold. They're not giving a huge amount of spacing for turbulence sake, but okay, let's just double check that we were given cleared for takeoff. Yeah, we were. That's cool. Release brakes. Yep, gust lockers off. Let's go.
Miami Tower, Air Canada 1034, visual runway 09er.
Power set.
Air Canada
Power set.
1034, Miami Tower, continue.
Local Air Canada 1034.
80 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. Positive climb.
Cactus Tree 82, contact Miami departure. Take care.
Contact Miami departure. Cactus
Flaps up.
382. Miami departure. Cactus 382. Good afternoon. 1,800.
Cactus Tree 82, Miami departure. Radar contact. Climb maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3007.
Climb maintain 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3007. Cactus 382.
Cactus Tree 82, turn left, heading 005.
Turn left, heading 005. Cactus 382.
Set. Climb at about 2,000 feet per minute at the moment. I'm actually still maxing the engines up at their higher TGT temperatures. So but we're okay. Okay, we're turning inbound Fort Lauderdale. I can't say Lauderdale quickly. I'm not an American in that sense.
Cactus Tree 82, clear direct Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
Navigation.
Right.
Clear direct Fort Lauderdale. Resume on navigation. Cactus 382.
Yeah, there you go. So 333.
The cabin crew have been released to begin their service, but please note that the seatbelt sign is still on.
Sweet. Inbound Fort Lauderdale, and when we get there, we can okay, because I didn't turn these things on. Oh no, there it is. 11.6 nautical miles. I was looking for the DME. Okay. Things are going okay. Beautiful.
Contact Miami Oceanic 123.775.
Center on 123.775. Cactus 382. Miami Oceanic. Cactus 382. Good afternoon. Through 7,400 feet for 10,000 feet direct Fort Lauderdale.
Cactus 382, Miami Oceanic. Good afternoon.
It's the one thing I haven't actually used all day so far is weather radar, but then it's Florida. It's fine. Until it's not.
Spirit Wings 3148. Contact nav of Center 125.7. Center on 125.7, Spirit Wings 3148.
Coming up through 8,000 to 9,000 feet. Chase plane arriving on 2024 really made my Christmas. Yeah, mine too. Tell me about it. Yep, so there's the altitude warning. Very nice, thank you. And there is a Britannia sat on the ground at RAF Kemble. I did a live stream back there. Yeah, I remember that. I'm sure for a donation they could get complete access to it to do measurements and audio recordings. Yeah. There are some... oh, stop. Okay, I blew through that. Let's just go down slightly. Thank you. Okay. Altitude captured. You can take those off now. And we are just turning left, outbound Fort Lauderdale. The comment about Lauderdale is the fact that the only way the Americans can say it fast is by mispronouncing it. And that's the only way you could do that quickly. Yeah, won't need the radar till the 3 o'clock shower. How do you feel about the Red Wing Super Constellation? Okay, so Auto 5 tick. When I tried to fly the Red Wing Super Constellation in 2020, I had problems with it. I'm just gonna turn the engine sounds down a bit because I feel like I'm shouting. I had problems with it because when I would go into the cockpit view, my FPS would tank. And also I had a weird issue where whenever I first launched the sim, the cockpit was the cockpit view FPS wise was manageable, but the longer I would fly it in cruise, the worse the FPS got, to the point where when I was coming to the top of descent or approach or landing, it was like 5 FPS, and it was I just would not be able to do anything. So there was some sort of memory leak issue. I think that was sorted out, but I still.
Good afternoon. Climbing 13,000 for 16,000 feet.
I still had big FPS issues in the cockpit, and this is an add-on. Bear in mind, I was getting like 60 plus FPS in the PMDG DC6 cockpit, and other highly developed, PMDG products were like 30, 40, 50 FPS and smooth. Red Wing Super Connie. So, and I complained about it. I tried to kind of help point them in the right direction. I tried to kind of be constructive and stuff, and it didn't really. There wasn't anything they could really do about it. Nothing was ever changed, and the developer is taking absolute ages to really do anything. The wing tanks don't actually work yet. The tip tanks, which are kind of one of the whole big reasons why the Super Connie was developed, was because they needed longer range. So they put tip tanks on it, and that's like one of the main features of the Super Connie, you would think, is to have functional tip tanks. But essentially all it is in 2020 right now is a Super Connie with the Super Connie's performance, but not the Super Connie's range. So it's like, well, then why have you, so, and he said at the time, the reason was that the SDK didn't, he was going to have to try and custom code because.
Contact Miami Center 132.15. Have a good one.
So it was because the tip tanks gravity feed into the main tanks over time, and to actually have that work and simulated in MSFS2020, he said it was some really complicated custom code that he was gonna have to do, and that's what took him so long, and he's just never done it yet. But I think he's currently in the middle of redeveloping the Super Connie for 2024. However long that will take, we'll see when it releases. But when did they update it? When did they update it? Are you saying they updated it like really recently? Because the last time I checked, which was maybe a month ago, I hadn't seen an update in a long time. So. Bear in mind, I'm in the middle of decommissioning MSFS 2020 now, so the chance for me to do any testing on that aircraft is pretty much gone, I'm afraid, at this point. So When it's released for 2024, I'll watch it like a hawk. I'm not going to spend any money on it until I think it's a good add-on. So 15.4 is my next frequency.
92 Miami Center. Radar contact.
15.4 set. Oh, come on. Surely. I like the livery. This is a lovely... I mean, I love the F28 in all its forms. And I love pretty much every livery that they put on this thing. So I'm very content. Where is the thingy thing for thing? Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. I want to get them gauges lit. I don't understand how it's already becoming afternoon in Florida. How is it? How is the globe that dark that quickly? I guess it's 10 p.m. I guess it's 10 p.m. in the UK. But still, I mean, that's the northern hemisphere in winter, I guess. Anyway. I saw someone fly it on 2024. They just copied the file. Of course, alright, I mean, many things, people just drag the install from 2020 to 2024. I might try that. I might try that, actually, and just see if it works. But, yeah. I mean, there's been a huge performance increase in 2024, particularly with service update 4. Service pack or service update 4, sim update 4, I should say. That's made it really good. So maybe the Super Connie in 2024 would actually work. I'll actually have to try that. Actually, rather than just talk about it, let me actually just drag it from one community folder to the next while I'm thinking about it. So let's just try do that now. Community folder. Right. Oh, there it is. No. Red Wing. Right. Red Wing aircraft. There it is. Date modified 2023. That's the last time I updated it. Must have been 2023. So copy that, and paste it into that community folder. About 8 gig, roughly. Okay, so that's copying across. So I'll have a look. I'll have a look and see what I think. And
Cactus Tree 82. Contact Miami Center 1 Tree 2.45.
Contact Miami Center 1 Tree 2.45 Cactus 382. Have a good one.
Excuse me.
Miami Center, Cactus 382, 10,000 feet.
Cactus Tree 82, Miami Center.
So yeah, I'll have a go. I'll fiddle around with it, see how the performance is. If the performance is a lot better in 2024, then I'll take it for some test flights and kind of, yeah, try and get refamiliarized with it. But I hold out no promises. What I would say, to fight. I can't pronounce your name, but what I'll say is, if you come back and comment on this live stream YouTube video, even after I finish live streaming, this will be saved as a YouTube video on my channel. Come back and comment in the comment section, and then I'll remember that you were the guy that talked to me in the live stream, and then I'll message me in like a week or something, and I'll probably have tried to test it by then. I mean, if the performance of it, if it was a smooth aircraft in the sim for me, I probably would have made videos with it before now, because it's just the sort of airliner that, we don't have the DC-6 in 2024 quite yet. It should be coming in soon. now that the 737-800 is out the door from PMDG. Yeah. If it's actually usable in 2024 and it's smooth, I'll have a go. I didn't really like the user interface of it. I didn't like the clipboard thing. The menus were not terribly, they felt clunky to work with. So oh wow, look at this. Okay. Something weird is going on. So Beyond ATC traffic. This is the Beyond ATC traffic. Look what I see. Look at this long line of aircraft. Look what they are. 172, 172, 172, 172, 172. They're all at 1,000 feet. They're all basically at 1,000 feet. Now,
American 1700, Miami
yeah.
Center. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
I don't know why it's spawning so many C-172s into an IFR situation, because I know for a fact they shouldn't have VFR traffic as of yet. I think I would have known about that. Let me pull up Discord and look at the Beyond ATC Discord. Do a bit of a fuel check. Fuel check is okay at the moment.
Maintain flight level 330, Frontier, flight 3441.
So let me drag across my Discord. Come on, Discord. Did you know? I didn't know. Yeah, there we go. Let's go to the Beyond ATC. Where is it? There it is. Let's just pause track IR. Patch notes experimental. Here we go. Further improvements to avoid stuck traffic, though this will continue to be improved. We are seeing significant improvements in this build. If a traffic deadlock does occur, further yeah. Nothing to do with nothing to do with VFR as of yet. We would hear an announcement, about it when it happens. So magnetic 298. So let's go back onto heading hold for this transition. So we're gonna go. This is a problem. Let's go to 1700.
Frontier, flight 3441.
Yes.
Contact Miami Center
298.
Contact Miami Center 127.2 Frontier, flight 3441.
Okay, let's go inbound to that radial and then go back onto. We can go onto nav mode. We've just crept up above 250 knots for the first time. It's not been a particularly fast cruising aircraft today. Let's go beam. There we go. Lovely sunset, lovely evening. Actually, for this particular view, I'm going to see if I can, for the gear view, oh no, I can't do that. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I was seeing if I could locally,
Airshare 362, contact Miami Center 127.2. Have a good one.
was thinking if I could locally turn off head tracking for that view, but never mind. I have my flights. I have my flights and hotel booked for FS Weekender. Hopefully, you can join us for the weekend. FS Weekender. Where is that, Ian? I have to be honest. with a new baby, etc., etc., and being a freelancer, gone are the days that I can spend money on flights to. Gone are the days that I can spend money on flights for flight simulation meetups. Sadly, gone are those days until I actually make significantly more money. These are uncertain times, but yeah. Amsterdam. Okay, I mean that's not too bad, but I'm afraid. I mean they have a constellation there, don't they? Oh, I would love to see that. And it's an original one. It's not like a Super Connie. It's like an original L049. I seem to remember. Which are the proper ones, the proper Connies. The A2A Connie is that variant, I believe. Or maybe theirs is one of the 600 series or something. I'm not sure, but okay.
Miami Center, Rouge 1647, leaving 13,000 for 16,000 direct and WAD.
Leaving 13,000 for 13,000.
1647, Miami Center. Good afternoon. Climb maintain flight level 330.
I wonder if I could do a go around actually at Tampa. I wonder if it will allow me to do a go around. I do look forward to VFR implementation with Beyond ATC. But to begin with, they're only going to implement circuits, which is great, I guess. But I'm really looking forward to cross-country navigation, VFR navigation cross-country. That's going to be amazing. We're looking forward to that.
1647, contact Miami Center 2.25.
Contact Miami Center 2.25 Rouge 1647. Have a good afternoon.
And take a screenshot for the YouTube thumbnail. That looks nice. Pause track IR. Actually, let's have the cinematics view. We've not had that yet this evening. That's nice.
Contact Miami Center 134.75.
Contact Miami Center 134.75 Cactus 382. Miami Center, Cactus 382, good afternoon, 10,000 feet.
Nice strobes. Nice to see those strobes strobing away, doing the things that strobes were designed to do. That's a lovely shot there. I do like the chase plane cinematic mode in cruise. It really is nice. I feel like we're really now hitting the sweet spot in terms of the right add-ons for a flight sim, for any given flight sim. I feel like MSFS2020 was such a game changer that by the time devs were really seriously starting to sink their teeth into the system, 2024 was announced, and then all of a sudden everyone was like, oh no, like things are going to change yet again. So I feel like in the time that 2024 has been out and usable, devs have been converting all their stuff, but the jump from 2020 to 2024 has been far less of a jump than it has been from like P3D or X-Plane to 2020. So I feel like we're now hitting a sweet spot where devs are releasing. I mean, we're going to get some really amazing things. We're going to get the Just Flight A300B4. We're going to get the PMDG 747-100, which I cannot wait for. We're going to get the InnyBuilds L1011, and that's all this year. So we're going to get three really good, well, hopefully really good, from developers that release decent add-ons, except InnyBuilds. SIVA INS pre-GPS airliners. So there's going to be 3 really good airliners coming that I'm going to be featuring on my channel quite a lot, along with the FSS727, 200 and 100 variant, because the 100 variant is coming soon. So, and that's a SIVA INS. So I'm going to have 4 SIVA INS airliners by the end of this 2026, that are all going to be featured on the channel. So a lot of historic routes, historic airlines, a lot of SIVA INS navigation and VOR navigation. Is going to be fun. I've got to talk the wife into GA so I can move to 2020 and knock the rust off my flying. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, when you're a freelancer, you don't have a boss. You have a wife that is your boss, unofficially. I won't say any more, but if you know, you know. It's fine. Actually, I joke. It's fine. I have a great time.
Miami Center, American 1237, through 17,400 feet for flight level 270 direct stymie.
American 1237, Miami Center.
When you're retired like him, it's even worse. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, this computer I'm running with at the moment it's getting old. But the thing is I've gradually upgraded it over the years to the point where it's still okay. It's quite graphics card heavy at the moment. The processor is quite an old processor, but it's married to quite a new graphics card. But thankfully, a lot of modern coding is pulling away from CPU heavy tasking, and it's all being put on the graphics card. So actually, the processor is I mean, is significantly older than most other components, but it still runs really nicely.
4.55, American 635.
I think it's an 8700K, an i7 8700K. It's an old one. It's an old one. I have I think my motherboard is DDR4. And in order to upgrade to like a 14th gen CPU, like the is it the 7400Ks, I think, I would need to just completely upgrade the motherboard, and I mean that's just a whole thing, you know. So ain't nobody got the money for that right now. I've got a newborn kid, so anyway. But I'm happy. I'm very thankful for what I've got, and I'm spending my money on the right thing right now, so I'm happy. Right, so inbound to, excuse me, got a hiccup there. So we're coming inbound to Sarasota, from which we will turn almost due north and then start our approach into Tampa, which I'm looking forward to. What is the METAR for Tampa, actually? Let me just check, because I'm having a feeling it's going to be a straight-in approach from the direction I'm going to be coming in from. By the way, it's going to get cold in the UK over the next few days. I have been reliably informed. Oh, that wind is actually that wind is going to be bang on sideways at 9 knots, 17.2 Celsius, pretty much clear. So that's going to be a left-hand crosswind probably. So I think it's going to be, I mean, if Beyond ATC is going to do this properly, they're going to turn me and just take me straight in. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, it's going to be cold. It's going to be cold over the next couple of days, and I think we're going to have snow by the weekend. I've just raided you. Please look after my viewers for me. Thank you. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Ian. Hello, Ian's viewers. It is I, a random dude, who likes flying vintage aircraft like Ian does. So I'm currently in the F28 on Beyond ATC. Because I'm too scared to try and spend the entirety of my evening on VATSIM wrestling the controllers to get me to go from A to B without a GPS. So that's the story. Does that actually... Ooh! Ooh!
American 1237. Contact Miami Center 124.1.
Contact Miami Center 124.1, American 1237. Take care.
Yeah, that's another thing, Alogi. DDR5 RAM prices have gone nuts thanks to the AI companies grabbing so much of it. I hate AI, really. I mean, has it improved anyone's life? I don't actually think so. I mean, apart from just making us all more lazy, because we can ask ChatGPT things, I genuinely don't think it's actually helped anyone. Okay, maybe I'm just being a bit sensational, but maybe it has. But I just feel like it's an unhealthy advancement that we don't actually need in our lives. That tech companies are pushing on us, thinking that we want it desperately. Like they have this idea that the entire population of the world is madly running around with spittle foaming at the mouth for the best AI engine, when we just aren't. You know, we don't. I mean, I guess it's improved some companies and random things and companies' abilities to do this, that, and the other, but yeah. I say
Miami Center 132.35 Cactus 382.
I say it's dangerous when you start replacing human beings in industries with robots.
10,000.
It just is. It just is. And human beings need jobs. I mean, what are we going to do when the whole world is run by AI robots? You know? It's not good for society, I don't think. Anyway, that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Okay, we're coming inbound to the VOR at 17.8 nautical miles. We're going to be doing a right-hand turn up to pretty much due north. And I'm hoping that... so the Tampa airport is actually right on the other side of the bay, just up there. Yeah, so it's actually on that little peninsula bit right there. So we're going to fly up here, take a right-hand turn, and then basically do a straight-in approach into there. Actually, guys, it's 10:30 p.m. Once I do a full stop, I might do a full stop at Tampa and call it an evening there. And then maybe another day I can do Tampa back to Key West on maybe a pre-recorded, non-live streamed video, if you guys are happy with that. So... Right. What was the last thing that Beyond ATC... Okay, I'm able to call ready for descent whenever I want. I would think I'll call that now, actually.
Cactus 382, ready for descent.
Cactus 382, Tampa Landing, runway 19 right.
Tampa, landing runway 19 right, Cactus 382.
Really? Oh, okay. Okay. No, so that's not a straight-in approach, that's a switchback. So I'm going to have to fly and come in from the north.
Miami Center, United
It's getting cold.
Descending via Frogs 4, flight level 370.
My legs are cold. What temperature is it right now?
United 2004, Miami Center, radar contact.
It's freezing outside and it's going down to -1 tonight. And then it's going to be like -1 most of tomorrow. Cold. Oh dear.
Miami Center, American 2220, descending via Frogs 4, flight level 350.
Works for me, I'll watch it if you post it. Okay. I need to do some Piedmont DC-3 flights in Florida. I think that would be really fun. Maybe land the DC-3, you know, come out of Miami or Tampa and then land in some of these small Florida airports, local regional airports. That would be fun. Also,
382, turn right, heading 360 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 360, Cactus 382.
Yeah, so due north. Nice. Okay, set. So that's exactly on the VOR that she's turned me. You can see. That's really good.
Cactus 382, contact Tampa, approach 11.
So Beyond ATC, I mean, it's already pretty good. And with more and more adjusts and tweaks, it's going to get better and better.
Turn left, heading 005, Avilo 369.
So, I mean, I think at some point it's going to get to the point where it just completely replaces VATSIM for me. Except for those times when I want to actually fly in the same airspace with friends. Like VFR with friends, that would be fun. But VATSIM just doesn't have the global coverage for so many locations that I love flying in, that, you know. Right, let's set up for this approach. So the ILS frequency is 1085. Let's set that. 1085. And the localizer frequency, the localizer is 187.
Delta 2506 Heavy, cleared visual, approach runway 19 right.
Cleared visual, approach 19 right, Delta 2506 Heavy.
187 set.
Cactus Tree 82, Tampa approach, altimeter tree 009er, expect the visual approach, runway 19 right.
Yep, that's fine.
Altimeter 3009, expect the visual approach, runway 19 right, Cactus 382.
Okay. And when is he's still got a ways to go before he gives me any descent stuff. And there should be an aircraft at 33,000. There is the trail. There it is.
Delta 2506 heavy, contact Tampa Tower 119.5.
Ooh, there's two. There they are.
Tower 119.5, Delta 2506 heavy.
Ah, beautiful.
Delta 901 airport is at your 2 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight. We have the field, Delta 901. Delta 901, clear visual approach, runway 19 right. Clear visual approach, 19 right, Delta 901.
It's a good shot there. Yeah, this is going to be a lovely sunset arrival in Tampa. What more could you ask for? This is going to be beautiful. And Tampa's a fun airport. Like I've never really flown to it. Like I say, I've never flown to it before at all. Actually, this is my first time at Tampa. I got it on the end of year sale, so I thought this would be a good time. So that works for me. If you can find a DC-9 Southern Air livery, you could fly it into my home airport, KA&B. I could, Alysanor, but the issue is with the DC-9, it's so crap, I don't want to fly it. I was actually trying to refamiliarize myself with the DC-9 the other day, because it's been a while since I've flown it. And, oh my goodness, it's just like pulling teeth.
Delta 9er, 01, contact Tampa Tower 119.5, take care.
So.
Over to Tower 119.5, Delta 9er, 01, take care.
I have such a love-hate relationship with the DC-9 in that it has so much potential. It's kind of almost there, but it's just not. And there are bugs and there are just things that don't work and still that just make actually flying it really difficult. And it's such a handful. There's such a handful. Like, even without ATC and any other aircraft in the sky around you, like, it takes all your concentration to keep it in the air and keep it where you need it to be. So, yeah.
Cactus Tree 82, descend maintain 4000, altimeter tree 009er.
Descend maintain 4000, altimeter 3009, Cactus 382.
Click. There we go. Thank you. Click spot's being a bit weird. Let's get the seatbelt signs on. LOL. They if they didn't know that we weren't descending, then they do now. There's the airport over there. Let's just have a look.
Avilo 369, turn left, heading 300.
Nice.
Turn left, heading 300, Avilo 369.
Oh, this is going to be good, I can tell. That's a huge airport. I had no clue Tampa was that big. That is massive. How many is that? 1, 2, 3. Is that three runways? I think that's 3. I mean, that's massive. American airports, man, are massive. Yeah, that's 3 runways. Blah, 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 blah. But look at the parking facilities there at Tampa. I mean, that for
369, descend and maintain 3200.
That's massive.
Descend and maintain 3200.
That is big for 3 runways. The problem is America just has so much extra, just free space everywhere that they can plan and build airports, you know, with room to breathe. That's...
Report the field in sight.
Was that me?
Avilo 369.
Actually, that is a screenshot that I'm gonna want right there. I think that could be the YouTube thumbnail, maybe. Yeah, I think that could be the YouTube thumbnail right there. Solid. Right. Let's be serious now. So was Southern Air. It's why they all died. Most of their routes died with them. Lol. Yeah. There is a Jim Stafford song that sums up Southern Air. Interesting. I've never heard that song. That might be interesting. Feel free to link it in the chat. Okay. I need to slow down.
Avilo Tree 69, contact Tampa Tower 119.5 CU.
Over to Tower 119.5, Avilo 369. Have a good afternoon.
I mean, the scenery in 2024 just looks so good. Just looks so good. I think this is the so I've turned on
Wings 409 are leaving heading 005, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 19 right.
I've turned on what do you call it?
005, expect radar
Thingy thing?
for visual approach runway 19 right. Spirit Wings 409er.
Photogrammetry, that's what I'm talking about. I've turned on photogrammetry and I've blown through 4,000. Which is a problem. Let's just level out at 3,000. There's 3,000. Let's get the lights on. Ooh! Ooh! Screenshot that. Oh, vintage window views, guys! With chase plane! Yeah! Look at that. Oh! 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 Yeah.
Spirit Wing 409er turn right, heading 120, intercept the 19 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,600 feet, altimeter 3009er vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 120, intercept the 19 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,000.
Seatbelts are on.
Altimeter 3009er, Spirit Wings 409er.
Oh yeah, that's what I forgot to do beforehand.
Descend, maintain 2,500 feet.
Descend, maintain 2,500 feet. Cactus 382.
Cactus 382, turn right, heading 130, intercept the 19 right localizer.
Turn right, heading 130, intercept the 19 right localizer. Cactus 382.
130 set.
Approach Southwest 3181, 10,300 feet. We have Indy on board.
Southwest 3181, Tampa approach, altimeter 3009er, expect a visual approach runway 19 right.
Altimeter 3009er, expect the visual approach runway 19 right, Southwest 3181.
Okay, 2,500 and level.
Report is at your 2 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
We have the field, Spirit Wings 409er.
Spirit Wings 409er, cleared visual approach runway 19 right.
Lots of lakes.
Visual approach 19 right. Spirit Wings
There's 2,500 leveling. Ooh, look at those lakes. Aren't they beauties?
Cactus 382, airport is at your 2 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Okay, let's just say that we can see it.
We have the field, Cactus 382.
Cactus 382, cleared visual approach runway 19 right.
Why are you giving me the visual? You're lining me up for an ILS approach.
Cactus 382.
Meow. I don't see why they do that. There's the beam, and let's arm the glide as well. There's the beam. There you go. That's the view the lads wanted to see. Oh, actually, that's going to be my screenshot.
Cactus 382, descend and maintain 1,000.
Ascend and maintain 1,000, Cactus 382.
descend and maintain 1,000. My ass. Doing a localizer. By the way, I'm going to do flaps 11, and I'm going to do a full stop, which is going to be flaps 42 set.
Tampa approach, JetBlue 1173, 15,700 feet. We have Indy on board. Cactus Tree at 82, contact Tampa Tower 119.5.
Contact Tower 119.5, Cactus 382. Tampa Tower, Cactus 382, visual runway 19 right.
Cactus Tree at 82, Tampa Tower, continue.
Roger, Cactus 382.
What a view. What a view. There's the top of the glide coming in. Look how far offset that we went. Wow. We there, yeah, that's... And we have a 10 knot crosswind from the right hand side. It's taken us a while getting back on that. It's okay. Yep, okay, back on the loc. There you go. Loc and glide, both green. That's what we want. And our speed brakes are... Our spoilers are armed. And all we need to do is just fly her down. And let's get the landing lights on now that we've got...
3768, contact Tampa departure.
What a view. I love this view. Oh, look at the houses and everything underneath. Yeah, I'm looking at the photogrammetry scenery below me, which just looks absolutely amazing. Oh, this is prime screenshots all the way. This looks beautiful.
Spirit Wings 40-9er, exit left at Whiskey 4.
Exit left at Whiskey 4, Spirit Wings 40-9er.
Beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, I love this is great. I'm just going on and on about it, but I really like this Tampa arrival. This is beautiful. I'm gonna have to fly in and out of Tampa a lot more. I'm gonna have to.
Wind 270 and then a runway 19 right cleared to land.
I've only now got my landing clearance. Okay, 800 feet.
Runway 19 right cleared to land. Cactus 382.
Wind is being a little bit iffy. I'll land in the cockpit view this time because I landed last time in this view. Right. Autopilot off. Okay, here we go. Continue. Continue. Disregard. Why is that still on? Oh no, my flaps aren't fully out. I thought I had. Never mind. Good thing I'm slightly fast then.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I'm definitely going to have to be learning my Boeing 727 vintage routes, my regional American 727 routes in and out of Tampa.
Exit left at Whiskey 4, Cactus 382.
Is that Whiskey 4? Yeah, that's Whiskey 4. All right. Keep going, my lad. Good work. There we go. You keep on going. Good man. That's them done. Let's get the APU on. Okay, APU coming online. What an approach. What an approach. Oh, look at all the delta around. Look at all the delta around. This is beautiful.
Cactus 382.
Are they Delta 757s? Oh, that's Delta 767s.
Over to tower 119.5.
Oh, the 767 looks so nice. I wish we had a good 767 in 2024.
United 2350, request taxi to the active. United 2350, runway 19 right, taxi via Juliet 1 Juliet, Charlie, Charlie, Bravo, Bravo, 1 Alpha, Whiskey, Victor 8. Alright, we'll taxi to runway 19 right via
I'm gonna
Juliet
jump
1
in,
Juliet, Charlie, Charlie,
jump in
Bravo,
next.
Bravo, 1 Alpha, Whiskey, Victor 8, United 2350.
Cactus 382,
Right.
request taxi to company gate.
United 2350, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Oh,
Hold position, United
what
2350.
traffic? I didn't see any. Oh crap! What traffic is he talking about?
Cactus 382, gate
Oh.
Charlie 40, taxi via Whiskey.
Oh, okay, now
Victor
he
3
has,
Victor,
right.
Uniform, Bravo 2 Bravo.
All right, I have to turn a tight. But then thankfully I am only an F28.
Whiskey, Victor 3 Victor, uniform, Bravo 2 Bravo, Bravo 1 Golf.
I can actually make this turn.
United 2350, continue taxi. Continue taxi.
Oh,
United 2350.
American Airlines, thank you.
United 2110, request taxi to the active.
Oh. A Marsh. Ah, okay, so Beyond ATC, because it's synced with GSX, Beyond ATC automatically give me the gate that it's assigned me. The gate that GSX has assigned me, GSX automatically gives me stuff on. That's cool. I like that. Oh, I turned the wrong way.
Hold position, United 2110.
Ooh, look at that coming in. Oh, wow.
Continue taxi. Continue taxi, United 2110.
Wow. Oh. I do like the look of the 767. I do wish we had a 767 in 2024. I know Bluebird is bringing the 757 and then the 767. But it's the same with all these things. It's going to be another what? It's going to be 2027 before Bluebird gets both their 7.5 and 7.6 in 2024. Surely? This has got a fairly long taxi here, lads. Another aircraft on final. Oh, I love it. When Beyond ATC works well, it does work well. Like, let's get the gen on. I could actually do a single engine taxi, which I'm just going to do because it's... Right, going to turn off the left engine. Oh, he came down and smacked so hard there. I saw that. I saw that, Southwest. You can't hide from me. That was horrific. Oh, am I going to have to take the... Oh, I'm going to have to take the concourse over the bridge thing. Ah. Interesting. Oh, look, you've got the MD-11. Oh, I'm not a fan of the MD-11. I have to say, I wish there was a really good a good DC-10. But again, and the MD-11, they went and slapped a GPS in it, didn't they? So it's not really. It's like close enough to a DC-10 for me to kind of get a bit teary-eyed, but then. They went and slapped a GPS in it, didn't they? Okay. I'm going to have to power up probably quite a lot to get up this hill. Do they have such an aggressive grade in real life here?
Juliet, Lima, November, Charlie, Golf to Golf, Southwest 3181.
Do they really have such an aggressive grade in real life at an airport? I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. This is such an aggressive grade. I mean, imagine a heavy aircraft trying to get up here. I just don't think they're gonna have such a heavy grade. I'm gonna have to look at this on Google Maps, because that's quite atrociously. Okay, here we go. Left-hand turn. And then an immediate, right-hand turn. Dyslexic. And then I'm on this stand. Not that one. I think the one right next to it. This one here. This is my stand. Yeah. You see the GSX stuff. Right. Let's see if we can get a good parking here.
Spirit Wings 368 at gate Alpha 17 request pushback.
Spirit Wings 368, Tampa ground. Pushback and engine start. Approved. Face east.
Pushback approved. Face east. Spirit Wings 368.
Woo! Please cut engines. Let's get the thingy thing. And then cut the other one.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check.
What did they say? Are you parked a bit askew? Well,
United 2350. Contact Tampa Tower 119.
well, skew you.
Good afternoon.
Well, skew you then.
Over to Tower 119.5.
United
2350. Take care.
Let's get the chocks on. GPU. And we can start deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Virgin 130 Charlie Heavy, Tampa ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest.
Oh, hello. There's a lot of regional traffic in and out of Tampa. I like this airport.
Contact Tampa Tower 119.5. Over to Tower 119.5, United 2110.
Have we got the jet bridge out? The door? It's getting a bit FPS heavy now. Okay, so the external power is on. We can take the APU off.
Spirit Wings 368. Request taxi.
FPS lag. Well, GSX is always a bit of a hog like that.
Passengers deboarding started.
Right taxi via Golf 2 Charlie, Bravo 1 Alpha, Whiskey, Victor 8.
Runway 19 right taxi via Golf 2 Charlie, Bravo 1 Alpha, Whiskey, Victor 8, Spirit Wings 368.
Okay, folks. That's it from me this evening. I really enjoyed that.
Gate Alpha 12 via November, Charlie, Golf 2 Golf, JetBlue 1173.
Yeah, there's Alaska's here and everything. What are they? Breeze? Never heard of it. That one? Never heard of it. Obviously heard of Alaska. And yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff here. Let's just move up and have a look. Spirit is here. Everyone's here. Is that Scandinavian? The Scandinavians are here. The Scandinavians are everywhere, to be fair. United. There's Tampa Central. What is that there? Frontier, Airborne. This is cool. I really like this. I like the scenery, and I like the Is he taking off? Yeah, he's taking off. Come on, up you get. I know you can do it. I'm rooting for you. Off you go. Up he goes. And the Virgin is A330, probably bound for Gatwick or Heathrow. Nice. I'm going to have a lot of fun at this airport. I like this. This was definitely a fun one. Alright. Folks, thank you so much for joining. I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm just going to turn the...
Do you want to deboard crew? Crew deboarding starting.
Just going to turn this down. Oh, this is actually... Right, folks, thank you very much for watching. I really enjoyed that today. It's 11 o'clock already. Right, I'm going to go to bed. I've got to work tomorrow. So, yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you next time.
Charlie 44, request pushback and engine start.
Yeah, thank you. No worries.
Moxie 122, Tampa ground, pushback approved, face north.
Pushback and engine start approved, face north. Moxie 122.